get started. I need you guys' help. I've been fucking with my settings. How does this sound microphone-wise? What do you guys think? Good? Is it more like typical? Weird to tell over the music? Yeah, you're juicy? How could you tell? My mouth is all juicy. Turn off the music? Okay. Excuse me. Ba 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 ba. My mouth is juicy from this tangy Race Queen Ramen. Maybe it's still available? You sound sniffly. Okay, it's not about the quality of my voice, it's about the quality of the audio, okay? I've been sniffly for about 3 years straight. You sound really good. Wait, okay, is that one about the audio quality or about my voice? I'll take it either way. Oh, that's cute. I've never noticed that. Some of the chinchillas will wag their tails out of sync. Oh, that's cute. Pretty clear and clean. The PG noise issue is fixed. What was that Ojo Sama laugh? Wait, did it sound like one? Every time I try and do an Ojo Sama laugh, it sounds crazy bad. Fucking with the microwave. Yeah, no. Also, the BG noise issues were not fixed. You're gonna still hear the train. That's because my microphone is far away. You sound beautiful, my queen. That's good because I have something unfortunate to report. I have something unfortunate to report. Uh-oh, the sniffle. It's foreboding. There might be a little... I might have a little tickle in my throat after the con. Oopsie. I've been chugging everything. I've been chugging everything. And I even got distilled water. I've been chugging vitamin C. I've been chugging tea. I had some of those Chinese goos. Did you use the ventilator again? Actually, fun thing about that. I did try the ventilator again today. I filled it up with distilled water, which is what it's meant to have in it. I filled it up with distilled water, and I was sucking on it like, okay, I'm not coughing. This must be what the difference is. Like, dang, there really was shit in that tap water. And then I pulled it out of my mouth and realized it wasn't even on. It wasn't even on. I don't know why it won't turn on. Let's see. You got Con playing now too. When are you gonna catch a break? Right? The racetrack is like on my ass. Like every time I'm on a Teams call at the racetrack, oh, they're like, you still sound bad. Are you still sick? And it's like, well, actually, now I have... now there's something else wrong with me. She hasn't had a single good day. This shit good, right? I was like huffing and puffing, like... Oh, let me blow a smoke ring. Absolutely nothing comes out. Yeah, the BGM was off so you guys could hear the quality of my microphone. But coffee, thank you for the raid. Thank you. We haven't gotten started yet. I'm gonna be gone for just a second and then we'll get started. Is this the right BGM? I think it is. But I really appreciate the raid. If you need to head out, thank you for the raid. We're about to get started. Shaking my head, she'll never have a good day. I have so many good days. It's you guys that get on my ass about the sick stuff. I'm persevering, bitches. You guys are the whiners. Now you too are down with the sickness. Muhahaha. Who are you again? Whoa. Ah! Maybe he's gonna be maybe he's gonna be chill as zero. Way too close. Make sure you wash your hands, little quiz. Hello, hello. Let me scooch back. Bloop. I teleported. Welcome everybody. She does the Ash tour. That would be like, it would like give off, it would radiate poison. How green stink lines coming off of it. You know, now I'm feeling a bit sick. Yeah, it has a very fast, what's the right word? Not refractory. That's a different word. It's fast acting. It's either a little bit of a tickle in my throat from when I went out on Monday with Mama Martin, or when I was at AWA this weekend. And you know, I have a sneaking little eensy weensy teeny weeny bit of a suspicion that I got it from Barry. But also, let me think the raid once again now that my face is on stream. Also, how's my microphone? Let me know. You'll probably hear the train when it passes. Trainkin's back. You guys, we're back. Sorry for the drama. We're back together. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Roller Race Queen. I'll be racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. I was gone for little bits because I was sick. But I didn't bring my sick to AWA. This is a new sick, which is just by luck. And it was still on my antibiotics because I've been forgetting to take them at AWA. And actually, I did look up though. I was in the clear. I was only taking, for the first 2 days, I think it was like Thursday and Friday, I was like, I don't want to mix the antibiotics with alcohol, so I'm gonna take 2 a day instead of the 3. And then I looked it up. You can actually take the antibiotic I was on with like small amounts of alcohol. Also, I was under the impression that alcohol was like not allowed under antibiotics because like it denatures it and like makes it ineffective, but it's actually just that you'll get like double fucked up. I've been taking my meds, but then I maybe forgot a little. It's hard when you have to take 3 a day. I can't even take 3 a day at home, let alone while I'm like out and about and stuff. But I have been taking them. It's just rough on your liver. Yeah. She doesn't know what water is. I drank so much water this weekend. I would drink all night, and then right as I was laying down in my bed, I would literally like, you guys see the videos of the frat boys like crushing water bottles, and they stick it in their mouth and just push them back in, like zoop, they like vacuum the water in. No wonder you were talking about away so long. Some of it was against my will, but some of it was my own infliction, and I'm officially done traveling until Q2 of next year. Maybe. Hopefully. I'll get really bad FOMO, but it's for the best, okay? Double fucked up on a Sunday. Surprisingly, I wasn't fucked up on the Sunday. Because, you know, like, everybody's like, Saturday is like the last night, gotta go hard, blah, blah, blah. Please tell us about the girl butt-touching circle at the rave. Oh, there wasn't like it wasn't at the rave. What, did I miss something at the rave? Did I completely miss that? Man, my mouth is yapping like nuts, so let me turn that down a little. It wasn't a circle, okay? Okay, I have autism, so I have a really like huge difficulty with making eye contact with people. She's grinding all on that shit. It was crazy. Yeah, she did the insane aquarium sound. Wait, really? Every time that I try and do it, it sounds worse. But then once I do it unintentionally, it sounds exactly right. That was probably just as bad. But anyway, all I heard about the rave was that I had a 2-hour line. I just walked right in, but I wasn't even there that long. I looked around. It's actually super awkward when you go to a rave and it's like dead. Like people are like rubbing up on one another. Not like that. Well, also like that. But you know when they're like rubbing up on one another, but they have like a 4-foot radius of space around them. Like that's a bit. That's like public sex. But anyway, I think I went in on Saturday, but it was like 30 minutes before it ended, and I was looking for friends, and then I was like, not drunk because I didn't get that fucked up on Saturday. You know what the problem is? Those 4-day cons, you get there on the Thursday and you're like, woohoo! Friday rave was fucking insane. Oh wait, you were there, Kiza. Was it really? Who played? Saturday had all like the Japanese guests, or maybe Friday did too. But anyway, I missed a lot of it. But yeah, it was kind of, it's always awkward when it's like the lights are on too bright and also too constant so that the room is like lit up to the degree where you can basically see everybody's face if you look out into the crowd. And then they're like grinding in like complete solitude. It's like, I'm glad you guys are vibing, okay? I know that UCA was there. How do you say her name? I've heard people say UCA. And unfortunately, I've never heard her say her own name. Maybe it's Yushi. I don't know. But anyway, no, the butt touching wasn't in the rave. I am autistic, so I don't make eye contact with anybody, which comes off as like bitchy and standoffish. But that's fine at conventions because I really don't want random men approaching me. Which I have a story to tell about that. After I do my hellos, though, we'll finish this butt touch story. But man, drunk girls are so much fun. Drunk girls are so much fun. I actually feel bad for the fact that men will never be able to experience the majesty of a touchy drunk girl. I was walking out of the elevators at the convention, and there was a girl in basically like a fuzzy bunny suit with a hood, like a rave outfit, and fishnets, and she basically had like the perfect hourglass figure, and I like accidentally glanced up at her face, and we made eye contact, and she went, I just want to say you're so beautiful, and she like ran up to me and then hugged me and then put my arms around her, and then my arms flopped into her butt because I was like, what's going on? Yeah, the well-lit raves, they're so awkward. And then she was like, I just hope you're having a really good con. You're like so gorgeous. And I was like, what's going on? And then when my hand touched her butt, she was like, yeah. And then like grabbed her ass with my hand. And I was like, you know what, I can get used to this. And gave it like a pinch and was like, have a good night, baby girl. No, I didn't do all that, but I was like, you're so sweet, I love you. I am having a good night. You be safe, okay? And she was like, you're so nice. And then her friends were like, get back over here. And that was the end of the interaction. I love drunk bitches. Sorry, not bitches. She was an abject lady, okay? Her friends must have been pit crew. They were getting jelly. The one picker doesn't realize she's in the presence of the Mega Glowbo. Mega Glowbo that makes all the rules. Alright, I'm gonna do the hello redeem. So if you want a hello from Ashton the Martin, make sure you redeem that. They were warning her about the sickness. But yeah, unfortunately, I did have some close encounters with the unknown. There was some pretty girls breathing in my face, which does actually not bode well. Because I respect their provocativeness, okay? They provide me endless entertainment. However, they will kiss a lot of people. Not anybody, I won't go that far. They do kiss a lot of people, okay? What do you guys want me to do? Immediately cough? What do you guys want me to do? Go like, get off me, harlot, and push her? Why would I reject such a good thing? You know what, beautiful? Have a great night. The hashtag Barry fanfic is officially canon. I guess I could talk a little bit about Barry. The thing is that she hasn't streamed because she also isn't feeling very good. And I'm not sure how much I can say. Unhand me, you cad! No, I'm trying to like not be like a prudish, freak, autistic woman. I'm trying my best. I want to have a little bit of fun too, but then it backfires. Okay, I'll tell you guys the backfiring thing after I do my hellos, okay? Alright. Ready? Hello, Apocalypse. Hello, Zelia. Hello. Whoa, there's huge gaps, so I'm going really slow. Did I miss a bunch of hellos? Aw, shit, I missed a bunch of hellos. Oh no, maybe I gotta skip hellos. Hello, mutant little man. Who did I miss a hello from? I'll just single you out in chat. Hello, MacLiddy. Hello. Hey, Cat. Hello friends, hello Cave Sham, hello Burr, hello Alter, hello Cake Swindle. Hello David, hello Psychic Jim, hello Scarlet Rook, hello Apache 1900. Hello Cinequiz, hello everybody. I thought Barry was so stuck in that parking lot, that shit kills. That was so fucking funny. Because you know, the way that you get from the convention center to the tabernacle, which is where Phantom Thief's Revenge was being held, you walk across the street. Like, granted, it's like a long... Okay, maybe across the street isn't exactly right. There's a park, and you walk through the park. There's no parking garage to even get lost. Like, you don't... There's no parking garage. And she said there's one right by the convention center. I have no idea where she was referring to. She's lucky she didn't get jumped, dude. Downtown Atlanta at night, you can see it from, if you're like in the right hotel room too, at both of the hotels for the convention center, you can see the venue. So I don't know how she got lost in a parking garage. Oh, hello GTB, I'm sorry for missing you. Very glitching in the background. I can just imagine her in my head like, you guys. I think that we're lost. And she got Lily lost too. Just imagining Barry lost in her car in the lot is fucking funny. No, the funny thing is that she wasn't in a car. There was no reason to be in a car. She just decided to walk through the parking garage. Hello, Loki. I know, right? Like, just follow the people in the coats. I don't know. I don't know how she got lost. Every monkey, we might be a bit lost. I think she found herself in the valet parking lot. She took the elevator one floor too low. Really? That was an option? Oh, actually, I think it was. I think now that makes sense. Because I was in the hotel where, like, it's the newest hotel on property. And the elevators were, like, split up into 2 bays. I was split up in the bay that was, like, only the upper levels. So I guess if she had access to, like, the lower level elevator, it would be possible. And the weird thing, too, I'll give her this much. It is like sloping from where the like main con hotel is down to like where the Centennial Park is. So it is like multiple levels you have to go up and down through. But just like go through the con center. All you have to do is like go through the con center and then leave out the Omni, cross across the Centennial, Olympic Centennial Park, and then it's there. Like it's right there. I followed the long lines. Yeah, that's true. Also, just follow the people with the happies and stuff. I was in the hotel right beside the tabernacle because I didn't realize the con was going on until after I got a ticket for the concert. Wait, really? You were just there for the concert? No, it's like a 2 birds with 1 stone thing. But anyway, do you guys actually want to hear con stories, or do you want to hear like... You want to hear like the funny things, or like my reactions with VTubers? Everything. Okay. Well, day 1, I specifically went to this restaurant that I saw in a TikTok. I want to hear how you dealt with men poorly. There's one story that is bad, but I'll get to that. First night is always the night that everyone underestimates because I feel like I always go the hardest on 4-day cons. Like Thursday, I then go too hard. Then I go like Friday, I'm not gonna go that hard. And then I end up going hard again. And Saturday is like, okay, tonight I can't go hard because I check out tomorrow. And then I actually, like Saturday ends up being really boring. But that's kind of good because you don't want to be like hungover all day on Saturday. But anyway. Want to hear everything means it'll take 2 or 3 streams in a PowerPoint? No, I'll speedrun it, I promise. Thursday's all but getting settled, which means getting drunk. But I ended up having a fun time on Thursday, and I decided to go out to dinner at this place I saw on TikTok. Do you guys remember the iconic, like... Maybe you don't if you're not a Zoomer. There was a woman who went on a date at a restaurant in Atlanta to an oyster house. And she ate 48 oysters by herself and had 3 lemon drop martinis. I was like, I gotta go there. So I went and ate 48 oysters. Not 48, but I think it was probably at least like over 24. It was so good. I was like fucking throwing them back. And it's that time of year. The ocean fears your arrival. Yeah. My mouth salivates at the sound of like the... Most people are like, the ocean is like returning to the mother's womb. And I'm like, fuck. My hungry ass could not be an ocean diver. Sometimes see a really tropical fish, I get the urge to like bite into it. She's gonna tank all the mercury. No, it's just tuna that has mercury. Because tuna is big enough to eat the other fish. You know, like how mercury works. Tuna has the highest concentration because it eats all the other fish that eat the other fish that eat the other fish that have the tuna. And then it like concentrates with each predator. Oysters for dinner. I did the ham sandwich and granola bars for Thursday. It's the only time that I ever like left the con area. Hello, Merlot. That's the Martin in you. Yeah, that's the carnivore in me. But yeah, it was more like 24 oysters, and then I had like a pound of lobster. Whenever, did you keep count? No. But we ordered, like, I was with some of my friends, and we ordered, I think, like 2 or 3 dozen right off the bat, just like for the table, and I think I ate like a lot of them. What? That's so much food? Okay, well, when they weigh the crab, it's with the shell on, so you have to like put in the effort to like pick all the crab out. So it's really not all that much meat, 1, and 2, you're burning calories picking it out. Whenever I eat crab, I really do feel like I'm going otter mode. Like I'm banging it against the table, like like sucking it out, slapping prying it open with my nails, slapping it against the table to get the meat out. It's nutty. Did you also have to walk 18,000 steps to get to the con? No. Slapping on it. I really like crab. The mic is too crispy. Ew. No, I didn't have to walk 18,000 steps to get to the con. I was at the con hotel. Never do that again, please. That one was giving like grapefruit technique. That slobby noise. But anyway, that was day 1. And then Thursday is like always, it sneaks up on you. Because you're like, let's chill out, let's get loose with it. The con's starting a day, like 4-day weekend. Although I didn't take Friday off, I still got a little bit nutty on Thursday. And so, hell no, I will not discuss the details of the grapefruit stream, and there will never be a grapefruit redeem, and you're not allowed to discuss the NSFW that's been posted in my Discord recently, you freaks. Oh wait, Slurry Biscuit, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. Thank you for the primey wimey. Holy shit, almost 24 months, almost 2 years. And Loki, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor. I know that I missed that earlier. I was at the Omni, and even though they said it was linked to the PlayStation Store, oh yeah, that was like a bitch. I felt bad for anybody that was in the Omni. I kept getting like invited, like, yo, party at South Tower in the Omni. And I was like at the con in the Signia. And I was like, yeah, I'm not going. No, thank you. I will not be there. Thank you. But yeah, Thursday was a bit crazy for I think everyone involved. And I posted in the Discord, I think it was Thursday. It was Thursday night. Yeah. Because everyone was just like chilling out. This is the problem with actually 4-day cons. And also this was a new venue, so they didn't know what to experience for like an anime convention. People like to loiter in the lobby until like 4 a.m. And the problem with the 4-day convention is that they get smart too early. So Thursday night was crazy. We're up all night, like having fun, just shooting the shit. And then like the subsequent days, they realized like none of that shit's happening again. So then they cut the party off like super early and were super mean after that. Hello, pink potatoes. But wait, grapefruit question mark cake swindle. You don't know? You're so pure of heart. I'm gonna have you Google that one on your own time. But anyway, I posted on the Discord. Something actually sort of scary did happen. You guys want to hear about my interactions with men? Oh, my sins of VTuber interacting with men at conventions. I'll have you know, I did nothing of the sort. I've kept myself pure. And also they were scary. Case in point, I was just chatting with my friend in the lobby. We were like in a small group, and then our friends had like walked away to sit down, and I was talking to my girlfriend, who's very cute. And she was still in cosplay at the end of the night. And a guy walked up to us and was obviously flirting. You know, there isn't a reason for a male to speak to you after midnight unless he's like trying to hit, you know. You can barely talk to girls as is. I feel like I'm actually pretty good at like making guys go away. Maybe that's not a positive. But although this is not gonna be like a example of that. I'm a talkative person, so it's It's your aura. It's my resting bitch face. That's why I'm happy when girls do approach me, like that girl before that was like the drunk rave girl. Like everything about me exudes like, don't fucking talk to me. Shaking my head while chatting like Asha, no, I don't approve. What happened is a guy came up to us. We were having our own damn conversation. Butts in and goes like, hey ladies. Hey. And this is what prompted that one tweet that I tweeted about my uber autism. And he goes, you guys into anime? Buddy, you do not know who you are talking to. That was like first of all, I'm literally in the lobby of a hotel during an anime convention. Maybe there's a bit of wiggle room because like I'm not giving anime, perhaps. Wait, was he an All Might cosplayer? No. He was not an All Might cosplayer. Wait, he's got some lines. And basically he starts grilling me and I was like, that always like shuts me up so bad because it's like, what could I possibly say to this guy? Fella, you don't even know the half of it. Am I into anime? And I think I go like, yeah, I watched a lot of anime. And he was like, oh, I wouldn't have guessed it. Damn, what's your favorite anime, girl? And that's also like a, what do I say? Yeah, more than you are? No, because when you like say mean things to men, they like it. They think you're flirting. They think you're like negging them and stuff. I wasn't negging. I wasn't getting negged. He was actually just fully hitting on me. But yeah, I can't be like, more than you, go away, you fucking maggot on the wall. And also, I do like to talk to people. I don't know. I'm bad to be. I feel bad telling people to fuck off. But anyway, he's like trying to talk to both of us, and I guessed what he was. No, I didn't guess. I knew exactly what he was cosplaying. I actually think I did neg him a little now that I think about it. He wasn't wearing a wig, so I was like, yeah, and I can still tell who you are, even though you're not wearing that. Even though you're not wearing a wig like a real cosplayer. Ooh! And he was like, damn, okay. I was in a feisty mood because I was having a good chat with my girlfriend. Anyway, I cannot remember the rest of the conversation because it was so incredibly dry for the life of me. But then this other dude who I think he was associated with walks up to my friend, and so as I'm like trying to have like a okay conversation with this guy, I'm like peeking out the corner of my eye like, what's going on over there? Because he's being a little weird, and I find out later that the dude like grabbed her hand and like squeezed it really hard and was asking herself like, are you Aryan? You have such beautiful blue eyes. And was being really weird to her. I think like something happens and I deflect and get her to start talking to me again. And so he walks around and looks at me. And bro, what? That's insane. I know. It was like, I found that out after the fact. He starts to talk to me. Oh, Derpius Derp, thanks for falling into the pit crew. Welcome. Thank you. Pepper spray him. I wish that I had a weapon on me. I'm sorry for doubting you. Wait, doubting me how? Let me check the chat history. You go, nah, she definitely can't deflect these stupid men. That's a real ick right there. I feel so bad. Just check Twitter. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, I don't know what you're referring to. I'll have to check it in a second. But anyway, the guy then deflects to me, and so I'm a protective friend, and I can tell she's like, ugh. So I'm like, get back, my queen. Get back, my queen. I'll take care of this. Hello, Metro Iceberg, and hello, White Chocolate Heart. So he comes around to me, and he is talking all sorts of shit, like, not like talking shit like negging me, but like is being really weird. The dude is obviously tweaking. And he's being shifty. He's like shifting on his feet. He's like wobbling backwards, side to side. And then he fucking takes a case out of his pocket and he's like, just just give me 1 sec. I wish I could tell you what he talked about, but it was completely incoherent. Like, actually, truly incoherent. He takes something out of his pocket. He takes a guitar pick out of the other, opens it up, and does a fucking bump of coke right in front of me. I am not joking. Average man moment? No, coke addict moment. And I was like, oh, that's why he's tweaking. He's tweaking. That's why he's being nutty and creepy and grabbing my hand's friend. He really was into white power then. He was an Asian guy. And he was shorter than me. Not that that really, like, that'll come into play in a second. But he was actually, like, really... And I said, is that blow? And he was like, yeah, want some? And I was like, maybe later. Maybe later. That's interesting. And he's rambling about other stuff completely incoherently. And I'm like, yeah, have a good one, bro. Like, I'm gonna go. This is already the end of the night. Night's over. I'm out of there. I'm fucking blowing this popsicle stand. I go up to the wrong set of elevators because I obviously don't want to see anybody that's in, like, downstairs that has come up to me to speak to me. Oh, and I also, like, ushered my friend over back to, like, our friend group. Like, oh, these creepy guys are over there. I don't know how she shook the other guy. I'm sure he wasn't actually tweaking or anything. He was just being, like, male at convention. Never acknowledged the crazies. I needed to protect my friend. And then what happened is I went over to the elevators and the dude was, like, incoherent. Like, not making any sense. He wasn't really flirting with me either. The way that the other guy was very obviously like, so, what's up, ladies? He was being very, very odd and scary and glancing around a lot, which I am not sure is a symptom of being on cocaine. Who the hell doing coke at a con? I mean, save for the rave or something. Like, I was shocked about it. Honest to God, I've never witnessed that. I'm sure people do all sorts of stuff, but in the lobby of the convention, like, that's addict stuff. So I walk over to the elevator bay. I'm going up to the other elevator bay just to, like, muddy the waters. Like, I don't really want anybody to follow me, which was a good idea because guess who fucking followed me? Guess who runs over and goes like, oh, wait. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And, I don't remember what he says. Oh, he tries to tell me, like, I think my room is all messed up and, like, I need someone, like, I really want someone to like, check on it. Like, I'm just freaked out. So he's basically, like, admitting to me he's freaked out. And I guess tell Steph at that point if you get the chance. Yeah, I thought the interaction was over with. So he follows me to the elevator and then he gets on the elevator with me. And there's other people on the elevator too. And he's being very shifty. And he doesn't press a floor. And I haven't pressed my floor because I am very wary of that sort of thing. Like, I'm not going to press my floor if there's some freak in the elevator who's going to pay attention to what floor that I'm on. And then he starts looking at all the buttons and he's like, wait, my floor isn't here. And so we go back down to the first floor. Thankfully, there are people that get in the elevator when the other people leave the elevator. So we're never alone in the elevator. And he gets out, I get out, and he's like, and then I go like, oh, yeah, don't worry, like, that sounds scary, like, you should let Steph know if you think, like, well, how could it possibly be messed up, like, you know, trying not to, I don't know, I just feel like, I don't want to freak him, like, I was scared a little bit. Call the fucking front desk. Well, no, what happened is, I said, like, oh, well, there's 2 elevator bays, like, they go up to different floors, blah, 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 and so, he's like, oh, okay. Thank you. And then, like, I get out at the same time he gets out. And so he walks over and then he starts to, like, walk towards the other bay and then beckons me over with his hand. And I go like, no, I'm good. I'm, like, turning in for the night. He was like, oh, well, come with me. Like, my room is messed up. Like, we could hang out. And I said, yeah, no, you're going to have to do that alone. And he was like, oh, but I thought you were going to, like, come hang out with me. And I said, yeah, no, absolutely not. And don't follow me in the elevator again. And that time he actually listened. He acted like a kicked puppy. But the good thing is that he was smaller than me. So I was thinking, like, if I need to kill this guy, I think I could. But he did, like, lay off after that. But that's when I got stern with it. I was like, yeah, no, you need to fuck off, actually. And then he got like defensive, like, well, I thought we were gonna hang out and stuff. I know I let it go on too long, but now, like, hindsight, I realize, like, well, I think we need to kill this guy. I didn't like let it go on too long. I was worried that he would like go back over to my friend, and that's why like I was like, what's this guy doing? Which probably seemed like I was interested in him, but yeah, it was like, there was also a point in the elevator where he like scooted closer to me, and I like fully stepped across the elevator, and I couldn't really tell what he was thinking at all because I don't think he was thinking because he was on coke, but it was bad. The good thing is that I think he was like so messed up, both on like multiple things, drunk and coke, and I think it was coke because it was like white, but yeah, stoned out of my, that he kind of just like did exactly what I told him to do. Like, go back to your room now. Girl, you need pepper spray? You can't travel with pepper spray! Glad you shook him? So am I. And then, actually, funnily enough, by the time that I got back downstairs, my friends are all gone. So they managed to abscond as well. But that was like the actual only time I've ever been like legitimately scared at a convention. That was like a bit of a wake-up call of like, oh, like this could end like poorly. Most of the other times I've only ever like hung out with friends. I've only ever like felt safe, to be honest, and I've also been able to like shake guys really, really easily. But that was when I was like in the elevator on the way up to my floor, which I didn't press. I was like, this could end really badly, I think. I was like hoping, praying somebody would get back on the elevator. You're a brave Chilla. I've lived to tell the tale. Actually gonna be licensed to carry? I actually am. I should have put my taser. At the very least, did you get him away from your friend? Oh yeah, like I said, like he stopped interacting. He was like unable to have more than like one thought at a time, so he like forgot she existed when he started talking to me. But yeah, tugs on my uniform neck. That was a bit scary. That was definitely one of those like, we really are in Atlanta, in Atlanta moments. The other nights were much, much, much less freaky as a result. But that's also like, you sort of run that issue anyway when you're like partying in like a public space. Like that is like a risk you run when you're like in the lobby of the conventions where like anybody can be. What was he supposed to be cosplaying anyway? No, that was the other guy. This was just some tech bro. This was just some small Asian guy that had coke in his pocket. The other dude was cosplaying David Martinez. And he was like, you know what this is? And I was like, it's on fucking Netflix, dude. Thank God I did know what it was, considering you don't look anything like him and you're not wearing a wig. Hell no, you went to Atlanta? All for my Minto. He actually almost, yeah, from Edge Runners, he actually almost got me into another rant about like, fucking anime's being justified on Netflix and everybody watches it. The stupidest anime got bought by Netflix because it was cheap to buy the IP of it. Now everybody likes it, even though it's really bad anime like Kakaguru. I should have just started doing that. It would have repelled everyone around me at once. Many shit queen. I'm not like the others. He didn't even come in with that angle. It was just weird. But yeah, then I found out later from my friend. She was like, yeah, I was like grabbing my hand and like asking if I was Aryan, and it was really freaky. And I was like, oh, that's bizarre. Well, he was on cocaine, you know. And she was like, oh, that makes sense. Bisexual from Atlanta. Damn, that's like a super old callback, teabags. One time I was in like an Uber to an airport, or maybe it was just like a regular Uber, and the woman that was driving had scathing things to say about the down low bisexual / gay men from Atlanta. That one random Uber ride. Edge Runners is PM though. I should probably finish it. Oopsie. I did a walk through downtown to my hotel since it was a bit away. Atlanta seemed to be pretty shitty, like homelessness and druggy wise. Yeah. You know, I always see people, I always like see glass bottles in streets or like at train stations and stuff. How'd you not finish it? I forgot. I think I started watching it right before I went to Anime Expo sometime. And then I had just like forgot by the time I got back. I should spoil it. No, this is like what I get for spoiling Oshinoko for you. Okay, fine. Well, actually, you can't spoil it anymore. Everybody dies. Whoops, I just spoiled it for everybody that hasn't seen Edge Runners. Wait, sorry. I don't actually know what I'm talking about. I haven't seen it. Don't listen to me. Wait a second, I haven't seen it though. Okay, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. My bad, sorry. But yeah, I've never actually like seen people doing like the littering and stuff in public, but I saw multiple people in Atlanta litter. And there was one guy too, like when we were outside the Omni at night, I think people were smoking like Sweet and Milds, which make me like sick to smell. And there was a dude that like walked up who obviously wasn't at the convention, and he threw like a teeny like glass alcohol bottle like at a passing car. And I was like, oh, we should go back inside. We should go back inside. Excuse me, I muted a cough. But yeah, it's an interesting vibe. America sounds scary. It really just is being in like a downtown city area at night. I did see someone throw a bag of grapefruits on the ground. Like, I have been... No, New York was also pretty confrontational. A dude threw a cheesecake at me in New York. Did I ever tell you guys about that? I was walking to the FaZe Connect dinner that I tried to obscure the truth of at one point. And a homeless dude threw a cheesecake at me. It like just barely missed my shoes though. He was like, fuck you, bitch! Did you eat it? I didn't eat it, and I didn't consider eating it, but I was sad that it was an uneaten piece of cheesecake. Like, oh. Yeah, like a slice. What was really random is like, it wasn't like he tried to talk to me. Oh, another thing that happens is like, typically when people go like, hey, how you doing to me, I can just like ignore them, and they like give up. But in Atlanta, multiple times it happened where people go like, hey, how you doing? And then like I would do my like la 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 la, I didn't hear you, la 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 la. My big ears are covered by my hat, la 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 la. And they go like, hi, I said how you doing, bitch. Like, okay, that one's gonna work that time actually. That one is definitely gonna work. Guess he wasn't really that needy for a homeless person. It sounds like a whole when you say it like that. Yeah, like I got pied. Like a cartoon character, like a clown. But yeah, it was an interesting... That was day one. That was day one. The other days were marginally better, I would say, when it came to like weirdos and interacting with them and stuff. I know the biggest ears heard me. But yeah. I like to think of myself as like, I'm a city girl, like, I can handle anything. But then whenever people start to like yell at me, oh man, people were like really on me this convention. I was driving in a friend's car to go to like a Target to pick up more water, because there aren't any Targets in downtown Atlanta. And we were driving in her car, and there was a homeless woman who was going up to the cars in the middle of the streets panhandling, but she wasn't like holding a cup and like a sign and stuff. She was like knocking on windows, and she walked up to my passenger side window, and instead of knocking, she just went like, "You're not gonna look at me, huh, bitch?" Man, Atlanta was pretty confrontational. How bizarre. I didn't really realize it until I started distilling all my experiences for this stream. Huh. It really was. I didn't expect it to. Yeah, not to feed into like the stereotypes. Is that where all the rappers are from? Yes, actually. There was that one pink house. I think it was Travis Scott. You know, the one thing you're not supposed to do is to call it Hotlanta, and I'm really sad that I wasn't able to appear on that one Yakai karaoke carpool stream that was occurring because of some technical difficulties that were not my fault, that I will not get into. But I was actually, maybe they're lucky that they cut me, because I was gonna be like, yo, can you guys roll down the windows? And then I was gonna yell like, what's up, Hotlanta? I got yelled at in San Francisco one time for looking gay or something. I just have long hair. Depending on where you are in San Francisco, it can get pretty dicey downtown. But yeah, downtown at night Especially when you're like a person who like stands out, aka an anime fan wearing anime merchandise, you gotta move in packs like little lemmings, or else it's a little scary. Excuse me. But I wonder, what else did I guess I could tell you guys about who I saw. If you guys are interested in that. Well, I spent a lot of time with Barry. And I sat next to Barry and Oimo and Oimo's fiance. And who else? I think that was it for Phantom Thief. We all sat together. I'm kind of skipping ahead though. Maybe I should pass on talking about Phantom Thief. But yeah, I hung out with Barry for a bit. We walked around. She sat with Barry one whole time at the convention. No, actually we spend a little, like quite a bit of time together, so it makes sense that we have the same tickle in our throat. If you're over the top enough as a dude, you deflect people, rock the happy with the hat and the eat a bag. Yeah, just one like obscure charm to get people talking is actually like a bad idea. You have to blast like, don't speak to me, I'm super autistic, like a poison dart frog. They spent 7 minutes in closet together. No, I would say that Barry was very shy. She was I think Barry gives off like very sheltered vibes. Barry was thankfully not the one that was privy to, I mean, you've heard her speak Korean. No dude was thinking, are you Aryan? That was just like a personal friend. You two didn't Fujo out together? I think we did Fujo out together. We did a little. But what happens is like, she'll talk about something that I'm not a huge fan of, and then I'll talk about something that she's not a huge fan of, and it's like, we just have to agree to disagree. But it's not that we're disagreeing, it's more just like, we've both got autism, haven't we? For different things. I see. Excuse me. Yeah, there wasn't a ton of crossover. And then I spent some time with, oh gosh, who else did I did spend a little bit of time with Mint before? No, it was after her concert, which is cool. Not after, but I did get to see her, and that was really nice. And she actually gave me, when she was in Japan recently, she got a acrylic stand, which I didn't see. She got an acrylic stand and some stickers from Soremama's art thing in Lafori Harajuku. I did not meet Doki. Although that would have been fun, I did not meet Doki. Excuse me. And so she finally got to give me those because she's been trying to give me those for like, actually I think since like the summer she's been trying to give me that, so I finally received it, which is really cool. The Hello Kitty Story Club, no, it was for just, she has like stickers in a shop. I actually found them in Lafori Harajuku myself, and then I refrained from purchasing because I knew that Min had bought me some. And also there's an acrylic stand that she had too, so I have that now, which is all stuff that I didn't have from Sorry Mama, which is really cute. It's just like it makes me like giggle that she saw that stuff and then thought of me. I gave her a present too, but I think it was like less impressive compared to like the rare Soryu merch from the annals of some art store in Japan. I know, right? She just like saw the art and was like, "Ah, that's Ashton's mama," and then bought it for me. Ah, it was special. Then I also got to meet Sunny Explosion. I got to meet Sunny, and then I got to meet Hiragi Emery, and then I got to meet Mogo Ghost. Although that was like more in passing because they were busy that night, and then I had to go somewhere at the same time too. But we got to meet, and that was really cool. And they're both very nice. And Mogo is like so sweet and soft spoken, and she ended up following me a little bit ago, and I was shocked that she had followed me. Oh! Hello! Zuzu Mizuchi, thank you for the raid! Welcome everybody! Hi Zuzu Raiders! My name is Ashton Martin, I'm the Roller Road Race Queen of YouTuber Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. I am just recounting my experience at AWA and Phantom Thief! This past weekend, I'm finally back, and then we're going to be playing some Banjo Tooie. How was your stream? Welcome. Cassius D, thanks for following join the pit crew. Welcome. Excuse me, I'm a bit kunky. So I might mute to cough here and there. Please forgive me, especially if I'm stuffed up sounding, which I am stuffed up. You would guess right. Was fun. Zuzu suffered a lot on it. Oh, I see. You guys are like gluttons for pain. You're a glutton for punishment, aren't you, Zuzu? Well, you guys have come to the right place because Banjo Tooie makes me so mad. It doesn't make me nearly as mad as Banjo Kazooie, though. It'll probably make me mad because it's supposed to be a little bit longer. They like say cute girls suffer. Like I said, you come to the right place. Banjo, anything makes me mad, but I still do it. Wait, what were you playing? Were you also playing Banjo? What did I miss? Just a raid. A raid from these is amazing cheap, but also we need to head out, Zuzu. I totally understand. Thank you for the raid. I was playing Kirby today. Ooh, that would also make me mad. But is it harder than Soulsborne games? I think Banjo Kazooie is harder than Soulsborne games. Well, it's harder than Bloodborne. But maybe I'm only good at Bloodborne because I played it so much. Truth Nuke? But again, it's one of those things. It's one of those things where it's mostly hard because it is so old that there wasn't any actual standard for good gameplay. So everything is very clunky. You do get angrier at Banjo than BB. But isn't part of it though that I played it? Oh, yeah, Derpy, you're the one who replied to me. I remember. I should have mentioned I apologize for getting Juna's golden shower wrong. No. I can see where the confusion derived. No. She's saying about men pissing in each other. Bloodborne counts as retro too. It literally doesn't. It's less than 10 years old, isn't it? Or it's 10 years old this year? It definitely is not retro. You're trolling. Man. Give me some good bait at least. We used to be a proper internet community. They used to make good bait. Oh, that's right. It was 2015 because I was thinking like, why am I playing it now? I should be playing it on the 10-year anniversary. Anyway. I did not have good rage bait in the chat. I'm the one that's the master of rage baiting. Case in point, the 9/11 clip. Oh, there's some train can you hear? Sorry if it's really loud and blasting you guys. But anyway, where was I? Oh, I met Sunny and I met Mogu. And Mogu was super cute because... So I'll do this thing where like I have a different fake name for each convention I go to. You know, to obscure the truth. Like a liar. You clip farmed us. We were too busy raging at you to be able to bait back. No, but the bait is why you were raging. Don't you understand? You were dancing at the palm of my hands. You're silly little chillers. Pretending she's James Bond. I'm always one step ahead. But yeah, Mogu is really funny because... So what happened is like... Mint and Sunny and Emery and... Mogu and me were all like together, and they weren't like really speaking a lot, like not that like they weren't friendly, but like the conversation had ended by the time that I walked up. So I thought that they were just like random girls that were like maybe at the convention like near them that they like had spoken to. And so I introduced myself as my fake name, and they were like, oh, okay, nice to meet you. And I think like Emily said a different name, and didn't register, and then the others didn't introduce themselves, and then I think like I turned around and was like, wait a second, to a different friend who was there, who has an VTuber. I was like, do you know them? Like, why were we talking to them? Because I came and walked up late, like I said, and then she was like, oh, that's like Sunny and Mogu, and I was like, oh, wait a second, I have a different name to tell you now. Now that you guys are part of the in crowd. You can know my real legal full name on my driver's license. And then when I said that, Mogu was like, oh! And it was like, oh, you're Mogu. Oh! You know, that always happens. The government name, whoa. Yes, Ashton Martin, as it says on my... I pulled my hat off and let my ears perk up. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. She really said the big guy, the goats. Wait, what does that mean? No, I only did like the name's Martin. Ashton Martin. Because I know that we know who each other is, you know? Mouse. Minky Maserati. But that was cool. Then we got to talk a little, and Mogu was really sweet, and Sunny is very charismatic, and Emily is very demure and sweet as well. Although we didn't get to chat very much, like I said, and then we moved on to... What else was that? Oh, that was a Phantom Thief night. And then I went to Phantom Thief. What did I do? I think I walked there alone, which I probably should know better than to do, but I was like jumping around. It's a bit difficult. If you let me lament a little bit, it's a bit difficult to like mix VTuber life and like personal friend life, because I don't really go to conventions to like see VTubers. I actually mostly go to conventions like to see my like longtime friends. And there were a lot of people at this convention that I hadn't seen in like a really long time, so I was really wanting it to be like more VTuber focused. But they planned so much VTuber programming for the weekend, I couldn't help but... I mean, more friend focused. If I said VTuber, I'm not sure. I stumbled over my words. I was at Katsu. But I did end up doing a lot of VTuber stuff anyway, against my will. But yeah, then I went to Phantom Thief on Saturday, and I sat with Barry and Oimo and Lilybees, and we had lots of fun. And there was one moment where, again, Barry is so silly. Like, she is so sheltered. I feel like she doesn't... not in a shady way. I feel like she doesn't get out that much. And she is just like so... I think the best way to describe it is like this anecdote where like I was watching Phantom Thief and all the openers... Okay, here's a quick aside too. You know, when Oshi Spark had announced like, oh, the Phantom Thief concert is gonna have like 3 guests, and then before they had announced the guests, I got like a few people DMing me like, whoa, Ashton, you could tell me if you're a guest, you know, because if you are a guest, I would totally go and see you perform. Like, it would help me to know if I should like plan on seeing you in concert. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And so I was thinking like, huh, I guess I could have been a guest. Like, it had sort of occurred to me like, maybe I could have been a guest. And then when I saw the openers perform, it was like actual like I don't mean to say a heartbreak, because my heart wasn't really broken, but it was like I guess rude awakening is like the best term. Man, I could not have fucking done that. I could not have opened for that show. Did you guys hear? Did any of you guys watch the recording of Phantom Thief? They were so good. Such great singers. Amazing singers. If I was one of those guests, if I replaced any single one of those people and had to stand on the same stage as the other 2 guests, I was like, thank God they didn't make me a guest. I was like coping so hard. Like, beforehand, like, that would have been really cool. And I really hadn't thought of it until like people had brought it up to me. I was like, oh, like it didn't even really occur to me. And so it had been on my mind. And then when I saw the openers, I was like, thank God I wasn't an opener. Holy shit. That would have been bad. She has so little confidence in herself. I'm gonna call it self-awareness. But I was like...
You literally had a chinchilla on the moon. What you mean you couldn't have performed? Okay,
well, let's just be brutally honest here. Yeah, I've had my own chinchillas. I've had 2 chinchillas myself. You would have had enough time to prep to do it. I know, and it's not like I feel like I would have choked on the stage. Like, I want to stand on that type of stage, but it was like, oh, they're like really good singers. I think I'm giving the type of idol that I am giving is like not at my peak, like still working on my moves and my singing, like I'm on the up and up, okay? I'm on the up and up. They were like, oh, like really, really, really good singers, and Phoebe and Pia have been at it for like 2 years longer than I have. Is this tied into your idol color thing? No, that's different. That's just because I got into a lot of idol conversations over the weekend, and for some reason, because my phone is listening to me, it gave me idol-related tweets, and I got this tweet on my timeline that was like, oh, Oh, if I was in an idol group and they gave me the orange color, like I would just kill myself. That's so rude. Orange is one, and then I was thinking like orange is one of the best idol colors, and then I realized like I was sort of coping when I like started to think about that, because it was my own insecurities like when I was younger about. Oh, and part of it too, and this is very bizarre to put into words, part of the reason why I started to like the orange and yellow colors in idol groups specifically is because I really like blonde characters, and I loved Mermaid Melody when I was younger, and all the mermaids except for Lucia, the main pink girl, have like the exact same color scheme. So Lucia is like the pink mermaid, and she has a blonde hair. Only one like that. All the other mermaids have the exact same hair color as their outfit. So they're like entirely green, entirely blue. And then there's a mermaid that's entirely yellow. And because I like blondes, I came around to liking her entirely yellow outfit. Even though it is like highlighter yellow, I've come around to really like my favorite pretty cures are the yellow pretty cures. Like multiple pretty cures that are yellow are my favorite. Cure Lemonade, Cure Peace. There's more than that. I also like oh my god, what's her name in Oshimojo Doremi? But I like her too. I just really like, and I've just realized like if I'm going to like a blonde character, more often than not they're gonna come with like a color that I don't really like, and so I've just managed to cope with that. And so I was like thinking about that, like that's so mean. Like, oh, I would kill myself if I was the orange/yellow member. Like they deserve love. Hazuki, yes. Also, you like Yayo who's orange? Yes. Honestly, I think Yayoi was my first cope, because I did not like orange when I started liking Yayoi, but you're gonna have to like orange. Like every idol piece of merchandise will have their image color on it somewhere, and so I think it'd be a good yellow or orange. But see, like you saw that, you maybe didn't see it, but I saw that tweet about like, oh, I'd kill myself if I was yellow or orange. Like I am okay with being a yellow/orange because like I take pride in that. But when other people tell me like, oh, Ashton, you're such a yellow or an orange idol, that's low-key offensive, because I know that you're saying like, I know what you're saying by that. Miki Hoshi is Ashton, so I see the yellow idol. Oh yeah, you replied to me on Twitter about that, didn't you, Scarlet Rook? When you replied that, I was like, you better fucking take that back. What are they saying? Wait, what are they saying? I don't know, that I'm like in the back. I'm not the main focus. That like I'll never be the center. Blah 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 blah. You gotta realize they're idol dupes. Oh, maybe you guys are just saying it as cope then. Like, no, Ashton, you'll be yellow and you'll be perfect. The yellow one is always like the unsung, like underdog to the extreme. Underdog to the point that they never grow beyond, okay? It's always the pink, it's always the purple, it's always the white members, the blue member, the red member. Those are the ones that are making waves. The yellow member? Come on. I love underdogs though. Actually, more than half the Love Live centers are orange though. That doesn't make me feel better either. I don't like Love Live. That's true. Somebody, I think it was you, Sarcasmicism. Or maybe somebody else on Twitter replied and they were like, both Chica and Honoka are orange. And I was like, fuck, that doesn't make me feel any better. That doesn't make me feel any better. But also, Chica's orange, but Honoka's pink, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm totally wrong. That is interesting that they're orange. But again, I think I align myself more towards yellow. There's a sea of yellow at the concert. Yeah, because Doki is yellow. But then again, the conversation came up where it was like, but Miki got her spark even if she didn't end up in the unit she wanted. Miki was a bitch. And Juna. But the yellow fits Juna because she's like a mature yet yellow. Like, I'm like gonna whine about everything when it regardless. Anyway. Meh. Okay, you get green then hoof? No, please! Please, no. Ah, hello, Captain Jalebi. All UO cracks for you. Wait, actually, that would be like a good... Maybe that's why like the orange members are always like super duper excitable and Genki. Like, oh, they love me so much that they're cracking my colors even during other member songs. Like, ah. I think that would get people mad though. They changed to a different color, U, O, and ultra blue, UB, ultra green, UG. But no, I especially don't see myself as a green. Not an electric green, not like a light green. And then the only other option is like mint. But because it's like, I can't be mint, mint is mint. And I can't be yellow because Doki's yellow. What does that leave me with? You're more green than orange? You don't know anything about idols! You don't know anything. I don't give green. I don't give green idol. You guys are just totally typecasting me based on my hair color. It's not about color that complements your color scheme or your uniform. It's about vibes. It's purely vibes only. She's freaking out about this hypothetical dream team. It's important to me! You guys, it's like, haven't you ever like been talking to somebody and they go like, oh, you know who you remind me of? This character. And the character is like the most heinous comparison you could have ever had. Like, it's actually offensive. And also, not only is it offensive to be compared to like that character that you actually dislike so much, it also is offensive knowing that like they don't know anything about you. Also, hello, UAC the cousin. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Radius. My name is Ashton Martin on the Roller Road Queen. I'll be racing on Twitch.tv. Green is a balanced idol. Idol is not a balanced idol. What does that mean? Oh, Ashton is not a balanced idol. No, green doesn't. I guess green can be balanced, but the greens are like tomboys. They're level-headed. That's like forest green. And then like electric green is the same. Like when I see a green idol in my head, she has a ponytail. Am I giving ponytail? You remind me of Toddy, the sister of Banjo? No, I'm not! I am not giving ponytail. The princess girl from Tear Moon? Wait, the one that gets like executed? Isn't that about Tear Moon? Tear Moon. Yeah! My roommate keeps saying I'm married from Animal Crossing. I'm gonna die. That would piss me off. That would actually enrage me. Yeah, imagine somebody saying to your face, like, you remind me of this lazy Animal Crossing villager. Like, you know nothing about me. I'm Flurry. Oh, here's a different, more accurate thing. Has anyone ever said, like, oh, you remind me of this actor. Like, you look like this actor. And it's like an actor that you find to be, like, not attractive. It's that kind of offensive. Like, oh, you give me green idol vibes. You know nothing about me, you bastard. Sheila community collectively attempts to discover which color will put Ashton in a good mood. The fact that there's like no good answer either, because it's like she hates Ritsuko. But think of Ritsuko. Am I giving Ritsuko? Am I giving like glasses, nerdy, level-headed, reliable, sort of tomboyish, mature? No. Thanks, I can still graduate. You already so much interior edited. Ah, it must be my big forehead. Maybe I should go to Turkey and get my hairline fixed. There really isn't a good answer though, because green, I don't like the color green, and I don't give green. Yellow is sort of like saying that I'm the member that's gonna be like off to the sidelines. Like I'm never gonna be the center in the song. Like I'm always gonna be like the person that's like on the edge of like a 5-girl group. Orange, I'm gonna be the one that everyone pities for having to like wear orange, and then they're gonna say like, oh, orange really doesn't fit your skin color. Ugh. Pink, I want to be a pink desperately, but like there are so many other people that are way more qualified to be pink. And also pink is overused. Like everyone wants to be pink, so then I'd feel a bit like insecure about being yet another pink. Purple like can range from like the same thing as green, where it's like quiet to demure. What about red? I hadn't thought about that. Maybe I'm biased, but the yellow member always pops off. I'm curious what you mean by that. Girl, let's disagree. You can pigeonhole any color for any reason. This isn't even color theory anymore. What's like color theory? It's idol theory, which you wouldn't understand because you're not a fucking idol fan like I am. What about the white image color for idols? White is apparently the color that gets fought over the most by real idols. I actually have considered white before. What do you guys think about being a white idol? The most say-so. the most pure-hearted in her idol activities. I could be like a white that like breaks out of the boundaries. I am. Ah! I hate that others often hate the one that gets white. Yeah, because everybody wants white. Because it's the most like girlish and pure. Also pink. Pink and apparently pink and white colors are like the two colors that idols like will fight each other over to be in a group. The way you talk about Javik, I don't know if you can get the white image color. You know what I kept having to do at the convention, Nako? I kept having to tell people like, wait, don't look at my phone, I'm looking at Yao. Give me a second, I'm scrolling on my timeline, don't look. Talking about purity when you highlighted that contribution on Discord earlier today. No, I didn't. We managed to go this far into the stream. Oh my god, I've been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes. How have I talked this long? What's the Fujo color? It's green! Oh no. You're only on day 2 as well. No, Saturday was day 3. I don't remember what I did Friday. Did I even do that much? I don't know. What's the color for yappers? Yellow. It's weed. It ain't easy being green. See, green fits you, Seer, because you're like nerdy. You're like nerdy. Typical of a yellow/green idol, can't stop the yapping. But green idols aren't very yappy. She hates green because it reminds her of herself too much. No, it's not one of those things. I think green is like way too tomboyish for me, like a forest green or even a mint green or even a light green, and I can't overlap with mint because she is mint. But honestly, even though like mint is her favorite color and it's perfectly in her vibes, I'm not sure that mint gives the vibe of like a mint idol. Not a typical mint idol. So maybe we could all have like mismatched colors in this theoretical group that Mint is also in against her will without her discussion. What about lime green? I think lime green would actually go fine. Or like Mountain Dew. I sort of like single color monochromatic idol outfits too. That's the Mermaid Melody fan me speaking. I love lime mangonadas. That would be actually goated. I don't know. I do have a soft spot for yellow in particular though. Ashton crafting the dream team. I wonder who else would be on it. Because to be honest, like, I was watching Phantom Thief, which was an idol concert with Mint and Doki Bird, but I'm not sure that Doki wants to be an idol so much, so she's not being included in this equation. Also, let's just say she's gonna need some more dance lessons. Lovingly, she admits it herself. But man, she was hitting some crazy moves at the concert. Da na 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 na, itchy meow 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 meow. Doki really did her own thing. She did what she did. Whatever the fuck. During the Doopy Doki and Mint concert, it was so much fun. She was like lagging a beat behind. It was cute though. I mean that like legitimately. There's a character in Project Sekai that has edits to her moves specifically. She's like the sleepy one in the circus theme group, and it's because she's like she's a bit uncoordinated. And it's Moe, and that's why she's hitting the Club Penguin. You saw my dancing, that's how you know it's live, was such a funny thing to say. Exactly. Doki is a soul idol. Yeah, she's doing it because she can. Can't believe people didn't know the words to How Bad Can I Be. I've been secretly prepping the Furakopi. Is it Furikopi? For it apparently my whole life. Wait, really? What did you do to it? Do you have a video of this? The Furikopi for How Bad Can I Be? I sort of went apeshit on that song. I sang every single word. And Barry was like, what the fuck? I think I screamed at the start of it. So if you heard a scream, that was me. I was very surprised by it. I screamed at the start of it. And then Oimo was like, what the fuck? And I was like, yes! I had no... Is that like a joke in her community? I had no idea she was gonna sing that. Or was that another, like, fuck you to you-know-who? I was wondering who that was, Ashton. Well, now I've exposed myself. I think it was just a song she knew. One of the 5. No one did the one-star kick? Wait, I actually don't know what you're referring to with that. I kept changing the lyrics to How Bad Me Be because like my Tumblr era Ashton was clawing its way out. She's just a one-star head. Same with FNAF. That's true, she sang like the weirdest songs. But man, that was such a fun concert. So back to the actual concert and not just like other random shit about idol discourse. That was stupid. Actually, now that I think about it, many Fujos I watch on Twitch that both have red and green somewhere on their character/outfit. Right? It's because the Fujo character, even though they're like types, they're like usually like shy, understated, mature, quiet types until you get them started. You see, it's color theory. Lets you peek into their twisted mind. Noki said this was so wild but fun. I'm trying to remember what else she's saying. She obviously sang on the combo songs. But I think most of her songs, her solo songs, were like shit posts. But yeah, during the first song, I cried for most of the first couple songs. Like, I couldn't help it. And what happened, what that was bad too, is that before the show even started, I decided to get one of the drinks at the venue. And the one I got was the bourbon cherry lemonade. Specifically because it was cherry flavored. I really just wanted a Coke, but I was like, fuck it. It's Saturday night. I'll have a drink, and I'll just have one. And so I got the bourbon cherry lemonade, and I brought that to my seat. And I drank it over the course of the first hour. And it got me fucked up. There was a lot of alcohol in it, and I don't really like the taste of bourbon, but I also didn't want to waste the $22 that it cost. So I drank it over the first hour of the concert, which was all the openers. They took one whole hour. And then I was like tipsy in my seat from that one fucking drink. And I like couldn't hold in my tears for like all the songs. Like whenever Mint was being like particularly idol-like, I kept shedding a tear. And there was one point where like I just cried through a whole song because I was like, I'm so happy she's on stage in 3D being an idol. And then something started to happen where I was like, why am I crying during the Meow 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 song? Like, I wasn't crying actively the way that I was during like some of the more idol-y stuff, but I was like, I need to like chill out. I'm gonna mess up my makeup. And then I realized like I really needed to pee. And like I said, that one drink got me like kind of fucked up. Maybe that's because of the antibiotics, but anyway, that one drink got me like kind of fucked up over the course of like an hour drinking it. And so I went to the bathroom between the song, like sort of at the start of Hamtaro, and I also went down to like see the circle for Hamtaro. So it kind of was like a 2 birds with 1 stone thing. So I went to see the circle, and then I went to the bathroom during Totoko Hamtaro, and after that, I like didn't cry until Triangle Dreamer by Nijikon. I think actually that was the start of the show. No, I can't remember. So do you recommend a cherry bourbon? Actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Eventually, as like a, you know, this always happens when you drink, but the more you drink, like the less you taste the alcohol, the more like the multitudes of the flavors come out. I was like, you know what, the smoky flavor isn't so bad with the cherry and the bourbon. Like it actually tastes pretty good. But yeah, I was actually an old woman working at the venue. She was like, she saw me with my pen lights, and she was like, so you're like a big fan, huh? And I was like, huh, well, yeah, I am. And then she started talking about her 28-year-old son really likes anime. And I was like, oh, well, what's he into? Because, again, I'm a chatty Cathy. And so she said, like, oh, Overwatch and this stuff. Like, I can't remember it, but it's like a really gory one, like, with Titans and stuff. And I was like, oh, I know that one. So he likes some, like sort of manly anime. And then I said, like, this is going to be completely different from that. So you're in for a treat. And she was like, oh, yeah, I'll have to ask my son if he knows who these people are. Yeah, then I got to see the show and he didn't. And then I said, like, oh, well, which one of these drinks do you recommend? And she said, oh, well, I really like the bourbon cherry smash. She called it like a completely different name because apparently they like smashed the cherries in the bottom of it. And so I was like, okay, I'll have one of those. That shit got me fucked up. I should have known better than to listen to a kindly older lady. She's been around the block a few more times than I have, okay? Triangle Dreamer, all the prep work paid off for once I knew the mix. You know what, though? This is going to be bitchy. And you know what? You're just going to have to take this as constructive criticism, okay? Maybe you are part of the problem, Romley, but maybe you are not. Maybe you can fully confidence. I will never know if you point a finger at somebody else. And this is humorous also, by the way. I mean this humorously because what matters is the passion. I really think if you're going to be yakai and do chikage and wota, you should learn how to find the beat of a song. There was so many times, particularly different during the actual other concert that Mint was in, where like people sort of knew what they were supposed to say, but messed up the beat of it so terribly to the point where like it just like trails off because they're confused because they're shouting louder than the song and they can't find the beat to begin with, and so it like gets really offbeat really fast. And I just like, if you can't hear the song and you can't keep the beat, like do the chikage a little quieter, I request. It didn't happen that much at the concert. I forget, but there's one song where it was so off as a crowd, I started laughing. Exactly. It's all them Hollow fans. Actually, I didn't realize until today because I was listening to Breaking Dimensions on YouTube earlier. There's a lot of homework cramming for the concerts. Yeah, they're really not about that life. They were just there to wota for their VTuber, okay? It happened a lot at the Hollow concert though. It didn't really. I didn't hear it that offbeat. Oh yeah, sometimes I was like, bro, I'm just gonna sit quiet. This is too off. Right? They're like really off at times. Please. I know that like it is part of the enjoyment to like go crazy and be yakai, but like I think it's also you should respect your idol enough to like want to do it right. Also, not that it messed it up, but like it was a good first try. Is what I'm saying. We have some homework to do, idol fans. Well, I think that's exactly the issue. They're VTuber fans, not idol fans, and so they don't really know what to do. There's like 4 wota panels. They need to be more mandatory. Exactly. They should have been mandatory. And there should have been prior streams. I need to get my wota reps in. We don't need to do them as a thing. Thank God you don't need to do them. But if you are going to do them, because they're so loud and like obtrusive, you probably should like do them right, I think. In my opinion. The wota panels kind of just talked about the moves though, not like keep the beat. Speaking of keeping the beat, when I was watching one concert with Barry, she was like not sure what to do. She has like super stiff arms. She like wasn't, you know, when you do like the light sticks thing, it's sort of like drumming in the air. If you play taiko, that's how you're supposed to play the taiko game too. You sort of like let your wrists go loose. She was like not getting the hang of it. She's like full locked elbow, locked wrist, moving at her shoulders. That's how she was cheering. And I tried my best to help her, but you know, she was just doing her own thing. But then she managed to get it. She must have practiced in between the concerts because by the time that we got to Phantom Thief, she was really hitting that shit on beat. And she couldn't figure out the like... Barry is such a fast learner. You guys need to learn from Barry, okay? Maybe she needs to teach you guys. You know, there's like the moments where it's like you go beat, 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 down, up, down, up, down, up. That's just like a typical like the beat is going, and then there's like dun 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 dun, dun like the slow parts of songs where you go like down, up, down, up. You like wipe from the bottom to the up, and it's like oh, hi, oh. You know what should be mandatory? You guys should have to play the fucking idol minigame from Rhythm Heaven, the slow pulls. I don't know the terminology. She at first wasn't able to like find the parts of the song that should have that, and it helps especially if you know the song because then you can anticipate exactly where the parts should be. But by the time we were at Phantom Thief, she was hitting all of them. She was like hitting the regular beats, hitting the especially the ones where it's like hi hi, or like the say no hua 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 hua. She was hitting all of those. It only took like a couple songs and I was like, jeez, she's doing it. Barry, you're doing it. You're voting, Barry. It was very cute. I was so happy with her by the end. There was also a point where like back, okay, now we're finally full circle back to what started this. Barry is like so silly and shy. And there was a moment where I was crying before I went to the bathroom. Although this was not like I'm overwhelmed, I'm like a little bit drunk and also overwhelmed with emotions and also really need to pee. I think that's what kept me from that kept getting me overwhelmed while I was crying during the show. But actually at the start of the show, I was fully just like, I can't believe this is happening. And Barry tried to really sneakily look over at me, and I saw what happened. She sort of sneakily looked over, and probably I was wondering if she saw the tears on my face, because then she snapped her head back and then kept going. And I found out after the fact that she actually did see me full on she felt anxious and embarrassed, oh, I'm tearing up, there's a tear to my eye. And when she saw me full on crying, tears actually streaming down my face, she was oh, okay, this is fine. But yeah, I cried a little, especially during the very idly songs, even though it was just the freaking Maydorimin, oh, Hello Circuit. Even though it was just the typical Maydorimin song, I was she's really a maid idol. She's really made it. Anniversary Expo concerts have good examples of what to do. Everyone is so in sync. Yeah, and if you guys think I'm being bitchy about the don't do it unless you can do it right, I beg of you to take that to heart. Because if you go to Japan and you are fucking up the calls really bad, people will get mad. I'm hopefully just doing anybody who out there who is listening a favor. If you're messing up the vibe, it's casual in America because people don't take rules very strictly. There are actual real rules to the chants and stuff in Japan. There's also what's even more hardcore than just idol concerts is VK concerts. I'm getting these TikToks of a girl who's into Visual K who lives in Japan and speaks English, and she's talking about her favorite band, blah blah blah, shows, and there's moves called furi, which is same in Wota too. There's furikopi. Furi are moves, and they just do that with their hands or their towel. And she was saying you have to do the furi. If you go to a concert and you aren't doing the furi, it's disrespectful to the band. And it's never gonna be that serious, okay? What does the worst Fiba in the concert has to leave? Yeah, you need to learn the fucking, at least the Kahen-san and San mix before you even give it a try, okay? You need to know all the words before you give it a try in Japan, because it will probably make otaku mad. Otaku are serious about this shit. They take it really, really seriously, and it's important to them. And because honestly, in an actual idol concert where they're on stage in front of you, it will mess them up. It will mess them up, but they'll notice you in the bad way. It might be a little offensive, which is maybe a crazy thing to say, but I'm just saying. Hopefully, this was a good entry into Wota stuff. And honestly, and I've sort of tried to talk about this before, I don't mind that there are rules to subcultures in Japan. I'm not gonna come in and be fuck this, you shouldn't have any rules. I think that those rules, it actually feels good. Not to be a little, not to give away my prey animal nature. It feels good to get all the rules right. It feels good to gatekeep sometimes. It feels good to hit all the moves you're supposed to hit because it means that you're trying your best. If there aren't any rules, there isn't a standard to aspire for. And so that's all I'm saying. Is that it feels good to do your best and to get it done right. In my opinion. That's all I gotta say about that. Maydorimin. I'm gonna look up the set list real quick. What else got saying? But yeah, no, I was laughing because I was thinking Barry's looking at me right now, isn't she? And I was full on crying. Idol concerts seem scary. So some guy will beat you if you don't do the moves right in Japan. No, see, it's okay to just shake the light stick. It's okay to shake the light stick, but if you're gonna do the moves right, the calls and stuff, you should do them right. Otherwise, you're just being kind of loud. And it really isn't that serious. It's probably more serious. What's interesting is that the communities of mostly girls in Japan, Visual K, I was talking about before, those communities have way stricter standards than like a lot of the guy communities. It's a lot more loose in like the more co-ed guys only communities. One shot killed the bad Wotaers. Maybe I'm making it seem too serious, but like what I mean to say is like they're not gonna kill you, but like if you were wanting to make friends in a group of Wotas. Exactly. I just told the story that you have to do the furry. And it's not even just the girls that are holding you to that standard. Like sometimes the bands will like stare at you if you don't do them, according to this girl. So she was saying it was in response to a comment of like, oh, I don't know the furry, but can I still go to a Visual K concert? She was like, honestly, no. so she takes that shit seriously. But what I mean to say is like, if you're there, and also if you get gaijin tax or gaijin privilege, if you're there and you're messing up, it doesn't really matter. But it's more like if you're actually participating in WOTA as like a social thing, like you have a bunch of WOTA friends, you go to WOTA events, like they're gonna want you to do it the way that's intended, you know? That just sounds like concert etiquette. Yeah, that's basically it. It's just that the concert etiquette is different. There you go. When's WOTA gay practice? I don't think I know enough about it to... We're sorry for the bad WOTA during off-guy action. No, you guys were doing great. I saw the good WOTAing, and you know what it was? You guys were just shaking your light sticks, and that's perfect. Nobody was going like, "Itai koto ga aru da yo," like completely offbeat. Yappari ashito wa kawaii yo. Suki suki daisuki kawaii yo. I forget the rest of it. One day I will yellow, yeah. Oh, during Yellow Big Bang. Those are, oh man, there's so many great calls. Once you get good enough at WOTAing and you recognize the songs to be able to do the exact calls, it's so... But would you want us to do it on beat? Of course I want you to do it on beat! What is it? Taiga, 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 chape ape karakina, chape ape karakina. Myo o shitsuke. Wiper! I forget the rap. Yeah, Jasper! Tora taiga, tora taiga, Jinzo Sei taiga! I still need to work on that one. I know it when there's like a song in front of me, but it's hard to just conjure off the top of my head. I just want to hear Ore no White Girl. Oh, that was another thing. I wasn't able to actually hear them say Ore no White Girl. I don't know what song that comes in. I mean, it would be applicable. It would be applicable. Oh, that's another thing too. And this, again, I don't think people are gonna like really get on your ass about it in Japan. Well, maybe they will. Being yakai... There are places where being yakai is not okay. I've heard from my friends who like Deer Stage, which is the concert that I went to, Deer Stage, because Deer Stage is more of like an eclectic vibe. They're very otaku-ish. They really lean into that sort of aspect of it. And maybe it's also from the shows that I saw that they were a little more casual about it, and therefore like I wasn't really getting any weird looks for just like shaking my light stick and not doing any of the calls. But Deer Stage seems to be more yakai friendly, and yakai means crazy in Japanese. So yakai, I think there was a discourse like 10 years ago on Twitter, both in Japanese and also like the wannabe weeaboo idol circles, about whether or not Ietaiga was yakai. And Ietaiga is yakai. Maybe it's less yakai than fucking Gundam Epion or something. Lol, I yelled, "I love you, Ashton," during a song. I'm getting sent to WOTA jail. No, that's like... Although I am happy that people were shaking their light sticks and stuff, I also really do like American concert etiquette. Like, I'm fine with just standing there and not shaking your light stick. I'm fine with just watching. I'm fine with recording. I'm fine with like the "I love you," like that. I like all that, you know? I was listening to Racing Line earlier. Thank you for listening. Thank you. Or the chatting with the Japanese fans in the crowd. It seems like a lot of the stuff is banned in shows. Yeah, that's why there was that, like, all this stuff is okay. Like, As I've learned from Peony Asera, be yakai. Okay, well, actually, don't do that always, because Godspeed to Peony, and I do really like Peony. She was going hella yakai. She is really yakai. I didn't get to meet her, but and I think it was okay to do that because these events were specifically by people who are idol fans who like it when they are yakai. But like, she was going super hard. Like, she was, and also because she knows all the calls too, so she can actually legitimately go yakai and not just go like halfway there and like peter off when she gets offbeat and stuff. She was hitting the moves, hitting the calls, clacking her light sticks together. Like, that is yakai. She is incredibly yakai, and it's fun to be yakai, but you have to follow the rules. I think the only thing in the US that we need to really work on is getting everyone to stand up as soon as it starts. Oh, was that not happening at like the Hololive concerts? I think that a lot of people, from what I saw, there was a lot of people sitting at the Hololive concerts. But in my opinion on that, I saw a tweet that came across my timeline where somebody was like, oh, the person in front of me at Hololive is sitting. And it's like pissing me off, like you paid all this money just to sit and scroll on your phone. And it's like, honestly, if the person in front of me is sitting, good. That's better. That's a better view for me. Mind your own fucking business. Like, I kind of understand, like, if you're like a super yakai idol person, that sort of opinion is like the really annoying idol fan opinion. You can't possibly get on people for sitting during idol concerts in fucking America, you know? Maybe they had a medical condition. I think the reason why they were mad was because they were on their phone. In which case, like, there are a multitude of reasons. I was also sitting behind somebody on their phone. They were actively watching the football game that was in the stadium that was across the street from the show at the time of the concert because they were somebody's dad, okay? And you know what? It wasn't on. The volume wasn't on. But you know what? I don't care. They're not in my fucking way. So I'm just gonna count that as a little blessing, okay? A dad, okay. Oh yeah, that's another thing that was happening during the weekend. There was like a historically black college and universities meeting and also like a football game and college football games. But yeah, it really just isn't that big a deal. See, I'm trying to like show you guys that on both sides. We're like, well, maybe only do the thing if you can get it right. Like, I'm a militant idol fan. And then on the other hand, like, maybe don't get on people for sitting during idol shows because it really is just not that serious. And the way that the tweet like went at it too was like, you paid all this money, like you're ruining my vibe. It's like, don't look at their damn, you really are that phone addicted that you have to stare at a stranger's phone? What's the fucking concert, man? Lol, I had people who were trying to get concert tickets at Phantom Thief. Oh yeah. Observing both sides is important for understanding. Exactly. I'm a well-rounded idol girl. I respect everything. Mostly, I want you guys to respect one another, both when it comes to judging people and also not judging people. What if you this ran through an NL voice changer? You know, I had this idea. Well, not so much an idea. Also, hello, Shindigs. And hello, Grande AM64. There was a Northern Line clip that I saw on his TikTok recently where I was like, oh, this is like my exact cadence. Like, this is how I speak. You guys always like to say, like, oh, you don't nearly have nearly as many intellectual arguments as NL. Something that I get on myself about is that he is able to, like, conjure up roasts, and, like, unique ones at that, because he's able to, like, dip into, like, probably, like, 12 more years of life experience than I am to make funny references and roast people. And I'm jealous of his eloquency. But then sometimes it's like, he stumbles over his words, just like, you know what it is? I am not like Northern Lion. Northern Lion is like me. I can't wait for you to send it and absolutely nobody understands what you mean. That's the thing that I'm jealous of, is that Northern Lion does this thing where he's like, have you seen this tweet? And his chat always knows what he's talking about. I know that I always do the TikTok thing. Even if I reference tweets, you guys still don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Eloquence is a skill, yeah. My problem is that, like, I am uncomfortable sitting in my own silence on stream, and I feel like I need to talk a lot and fast to fill that silence and be entertaining. Whereas, like, there are moments where, like, if I was able to, like, take a step back and be quiet and form the sentence in my head before I said it, I think I would be, like, actually a lot more clever. It's so much funnier to question mark you and watch you get pissed off. It works every time. wouldn't be as funny. What if I acted like Northern Line? Because yeah, then I'd be like a wannabe Northern Line girl. I'm like Northern Line for people that do cocaine. Ironically. Ironic considering my experiences this weekend. That's actually something a lot of streamers are taught, is to not be quiet. Yeah. But also another thing that they're taught, I always remember back on this one clip that I saw of a VTuber with Niji Sanji. She had like sticky notes on her wall where she was like, talk slower than you're talking right now and make sure that you're enunciating all your words. And they were like sticky notes that she had on her wall since debut, and she was laughing because she does not follow them anymore. And I was thinking like, maybe I should have had those sticky notes on my wall. Not that I would have followed them, but anyway. Hello, Donut. I think it's almost 2 hours since I got started, so I probably am gonna start the game soon. I'm a little bit sweaty though because my heater is on. You're 2 hours in this pregame yap. Please do not yap slower. Stimky streamer detected. Okay, I'm getting nervous. It's because we haven't seen each other in so long. Pick cook, yeah. I kind of have the same issue in conversations. The main difference is that I don't have a big audience watching it. That's true. I think it did the same thing to Sunny. When I met Sunny Explosion, I was like, hey, very nice to meet you. I hope you're having a good time. And she was giving me this like, oh, she doesn't shut up look. Yep, all you want. You're gonna play for 6 hours regardless. That's true. I can't resist. Banjo is really addictive. I've only been here for 2 halves of different streams, but you seem interesting to me, so I don't think you need to worry too much about filling the air. Thank you. And not to be insecure live on stream, but please glaze me. No, I'm joking. I actually don't like it when you guys say positive things about me, because then I'm like, oh, well, you're just lying because I've been insecure. And you're just trying to make me feel better. So then I'm going to get more insecure about it, because it's like, I'm so bad at it that they feel the need to make me feel good about it and lie to me. I didn't realize it was so bad that they had to lie to my face about it. It's actually worse when I bring it up. Eek, train coons outside. I've been here almost 3 years just as a prank, sorry. You're really rounding up on that one. You know, it's like after 0.5 that you have to round up. Oh, shat. Alright. Can't handle the fact that people like you. It just feels like a fluke. Someday I'll believe in myself. And that is the day. Whee! Sorry. If you guys can hear me like fiddling with something, I'm fiddling with a hair clip on my desk. Sorry if it's like distracting. I'm stimming. Kind of actually literally half a joke. But how can anyone resist you? That's actually you're bringing up a point that maybe not the resisting point. Whoa! Jetpad, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome. Over the half-year hump. Woo! What was I saying? I think I still, despite it all, despite being 2.5 years into streaming, actually, tomorrow. Tomorrow will be my 2.5 year anniversary. Despite all that, and there's a Defunct Line video coming out. Yes! It's for me. I still get nervous on stream. I get nervous seeing you guys even after all this time. Yeah! You know, that's like a relationship standard in Japan, right? To always call each other like san, even into adulthood, to have that like level of respect. It's so moe. No way, you also love Defunct Land. Wait, Julie B, were you there for my roller coaster? I've had, you know, it's been a while since I did like a media share. My media share streams always turn into watching roller coaster POVs. Yes, I'm a big Defunct Land fan, to the point where now I've decided that whenever he drops a video, I am gonna watch it on stream. So actually, don't watch the new Defunct Land video tomorrow if it comes out during the day, because we'll be watching it together on stream, and I actually will stop yapping this time because I'm going to be wholeheartedly watching. But anyway, I sort of had that moment in real life where maybe it's because I'm like better at masking to people like face to face, but I was lamenting because you mentioned like you're just so irresistible. It's hard for me to like think of responses to that, like thanks. Whereas in real life I feel like it's so much easier to like just flip my hair and be like, because I'm just like that irresistible, and like move on, you know? like a sexy girl. It's so much easier to be like casually like grabbing girls' butts in real life, I guess. Whereas like when VTubers are like, I'm gonna kiss you, it's always like, hey, what the heck? You're embarrassing me. I get like nervous about it. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's like, whenever that happens in real life, it's like, oh, thank you, hair flip, walks away. Like the interaction's over. So weird should be the opposite. I know, right? Whereas like when you guys are like, Ashton, you're so cute. It's like, thanks, but I don't know you like that. But you know, you're my chatter. Like we can't go back. You know, it's but also like I appreciate it. I don't want you to stop calling me cute. But also like, you know, I get so annoying. We're just stupid internet pixels. I take you guys way too seriously for being internet pixels. Anyway, Phantom Thief was that, and then I saw Soar on Sunday, and man, Soar is really cool. I guess I don't have a lot to say about it because I'll be honest, I also wasn't giving my all to the cheering because I was fucking starving, dude. I didn't realize that Liz and Narissa, excuse me, would be opening for a whole hour, and I kept thinking like, fuck, like I'm so hungry, fuck. When are they gonna be done opening? As much as I love them, and I was incredibly happy to see Narissa perform. And I was like, sounds like you're doing the girl in love with the prince from Trolls movie impression? What? You mean like Anna Kendrick? Man, my tummy was very rumbly, and I think I got distracted and like was so hungry I felt faint at at Soar. I get it. I find it so much easier to talk offline. It is a bit difficult. I wish that there was a way to just like chill out. Maybe I need to like get really, really inebriated. What if I like smoke the devil's lettuce? Maybe that'll be like the first time that you guys see the true me on stream. Wait, what happened? Oh, there. It's either gonna go one of two ways. I'm gonna be hilariously inebriated and very silly and it'll be awesome, or I'm gonna like start going schizo and be like really nervous and have to shut the stream off. Like said, all of a sudden I get tunnel vision because of how anxious I am, and then realize there's like over 100 people watching me. Devil's lettuce so Gen X coded. I can't just say it, you guys. I'm a Sizzle idol. Ashtray Martin. Wait, that sounds like some freaky fetish stuff. Yeah, put your ash out. Put your cigarette on me. Ash in my hair. Yeah. Just beat me up. I actually have noticed though, I think part of it is less about like being offline online than I initially thought, and most of it is, yeah, hashtag carton, you're forgetting, hashtag carton, and most of it is about my body movement. I feel like I think a lot better when I'm like up and moving around and able to like gesticulate with my hands. When I'm just like sitting here like blah 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 blah, I feel like my blood moves slower. That's why I really like my VR streams. Sounds Italian. Maybe I've got a little like inkling of it in my blood, like Northern Lights Chinese. Wait, hashtag carton is incredible. I think VLC made that. So you're a natural dancer then? Mother says I was a dancer before I could walk. Dun, 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 dun. The walking ponder. Ooh, I should do what Narissa did and get like a walking thing for my desk. But then I would need to get like a desk that raises up too, so I could walk while I stream. She says, I began to sing long before I could talk. Oh, my throat hurts. Now I've got a talent, a wonderful thing, that everyone listens when I start to sing. I'm so grateful and proud. All I want is to sing it out loud. So I say thank you for the music. Sorry, I got him DM. Let me look at it real quick. The songs I'm singing, thanks for all the joy they're bringing. Who can live without it? I ask in honesty. Yippee! Alright, let me check something real quick. I bought the motorized desk base and treadmill. I made it 3 weeks before I got lazy. That's what I'm worried about, that I'll spend all the money. Well, I received some good news, which is that... Let me check this. One second. Ugh, fuck. That's annoying, actually. I actually did get my payment for my watch-along. I thought that I wouldn't because there was a huge blow-up on Twitter. The company seemed to implode. But that is very good. Yeah! Let's go! Excuse me. That is a good thing. I also, the reason I got the DM was because the other girls in the watch along also appeared to have been paid. The only downside is it was in my PayPal, which is business only, so they took $17 from it, which is annoying. But whatever. Garlic mashed potatoes and red wine braised beef. Fuck, Katsu. I need to not check the food channel on my Discord. That made me hungry. I'm starving. Damn, maybe I should go put some rice on. But yeah, that is very good news that I received my payment. I did not expect to because of all the drama going on. I'll have to... Did you eat anything today? I think I did. I did. I had some french fries at lunch. I had french fries at lunch. And a Coca-Cola. But yeah, that's good because that money is going to my model fund, which I'm very excited for. Just french fries, my tummy's growling. And then before the stream, I was like, I don't want my tummy to growl during a stream, so I ate some more chips. Go get a snack. Should I go put some rice on and then get started? I was just gonna picture my dinner rotini with Alfredo, lemon pepper chicken, and some roasted green beans. Ooh. I have all the ingredients to be able to make my asparagus salmon. Ooh. Ooh. I cannot order anything. I was just flag. I don't want to spend any more money, please. Unless I get an oiler real fast. Unless I get some Vitra whale. I'm not spending no money, okay? But yes, my model. Yay, that's really positive. I felt really bad because I was like, that money was supposed to like go towards my model. How much? No, I don't want to order anything. I'm so sick of everything that exists. You know what I want? I want 48 oysters and 3 lemon drop martinis, please. The real cost of going to conventions? It really is. I could go for even more oysters. Just order Portillo's. I don't want any. None of that sounds good. I'm like so sick of everything. But I do want to actually get the game started, so I'm going to do a quick BRB. Go put on some rice for after my stream. And then we will get started playing Banjo Tooie. I don't think there's anything else to say. I partied, I had fun, I saw old friends, I saw new friends, I did VTuber stuff, I did VTuber fan stuff, and it was a really fun weekend. And I think I need to make a decision on like doing only VTuber stuff and then doing only non-VTuber stuff, because mixing it is pretty tough because my friend groups do not overlap, and as a result I'm like split down the middle. And because I'm not like automatically included in like any friend group thing now, because I am like sometimes split between two groups, I did find myself alone at points, so it's hard. I live a double life. My friend hooks me with a 1 free Italian beef coupons from Bona. Oh, you know what? That's kind of like the unsung hero of Italian beefs in the Midwest, I feel like. I feel like that never gets brought up, but the dipped Italian beefs from Bona are pretty good. Sid Vicious, thank you for flying to the pick crew. Welcome. She cannot Hannah Montana any longer. It's hard. It's hard. But I have so much fun being a VTuber, not just a race queen, that it's worth it. It's worth striking the difference. Alright, I will be back. I'm gonna go wash some rice and get that put on for after my stream, and then we will get started with Banjo Tooie. Ah! I'm back. Oh. Oh look. Why was that up? What the fuck? Ow, 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 ow. Before we get started, I'm gonna eat a brody. Cute scheduler, thanks! That's actually last week's. Last time you tried this is a game that also happened. That's odd because I haven't been like streaming with my Clip Studio open. I have a snack play for good me. Are you gonna watch the intro? Oh, maybe I should do that while I'm eating my snack. Yeah. Why not? Oh, maybe we should watch the new episode of Amazing Digital Circus. We watched that on stream before. Gonna make us guess the snack. Can you guess it? Got any ideas? The snack is clearly the cute girl on the right. Yes, I should never go hungry. Both because I'm cute and because I should subsist off myself. Shrimp chip. Well, if it was chips, it'd be like hearing me going like yum 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 yum. But I'm not chewing that loud, am I? Hello, Rice Ego. Where is this? There we go. It's not the crunch is getting noise gated. That's probably the bag. You know? 11 minutes? No wonder I skipped it. No, they're little bites. Fun fact. They taste really, really good when you put them in the fridge. Not in the freezer, but like when they have a lot of chew to them, I really like them. Oh, I have a little brownies. The only bad thing though is that like of all the things that I eat and worry about like accidentally eating like a piece of a rat foot by accident. You know, sometimes there's like mice in cans of Coke that have like fully dissolved and stuff. Of all the things that I eat that are like not fast food, or like manufactured foods with oils and whatnot, I worry about getting like a little fly or bug in my little bites the most. They have such like odd texture sometimes. It probably is just like unmixed brownie batter or something. But I feel like the texture, I need to like see the little bite in front of me to be able to eat it, or else I don't want to eat it. They're so like oddly shaped and oddly textured that I always worry there's bugs in them. Don't you eat raw cookie dough? What does that have to do with anything? Raw cookie dough, at least if I've made the cookie dough, I've seen all the ingredients that go into it. Who cares if it's raw? A conveyor belt stamped out these little brownies. A conveyor belt that's probably in a factory crawling with cockroaches. You can see Bottle get fucking killed. See, like, one of these brownies is like weirdly, I'm not gonna eat it. It's oddly shaped. Makes me uncomfortable. Or they'll have like a really crunchy bit. Ugh. I just feel like of all the junk food that I eat that's like made in a factory line, Little Bites is like the most inconsistent. But I can't resist them. Even though they're fucking scamming me out of a brownie. I swear to God, they used to have 5 back in the day. They used to have 5. And they only have 4. They made me into a brownie. Please let me out. No, I think actually being a brownie is fine, actually. You're one of the brownies that I won't eat. Eggs are not bad to eat raw. Source me. Source me too, man. That's the one thing that I like wholly regret not doing in Japan. I never had any tamago kake gohan because whenever I was like, oh, where should I get tamago kake gohan? My friend who lives in Japan was like, you can get that wherever the fuck. Like, that's at every izakaya. It's everywhere. Everybody, that's like a breakfast food. It's a random food. Nobody, you can't like order it anywhere. So I never got the chance to eat any raw eggs in Japan. Probably don't want to see where flour puts inside before it makes it to that paper bag. I know flour's bad too. I just want to say, like, willfully ignorant, okay? I'm willfully ignorant about everything except for little bites because of how randomly crunchy they are. You can beat salmonella. Honestly, even though my immune system is, like, relatively bad to the point where I've been, like, sick for, like, 3 weeks straight now, I think I might actually be able to beat salmonella. I eat enough raw foods. The enzymes of my stomach are, like, completely caustic. What are little bites? Oh. What are these? They're these. We can talk about your rotten rice again. I haven't left any rice to get moldy in a while, and it never rots. It never like fully rots. It just gets a little moldy because of like the warm temperature. These things. They're these little pocket brownies. I tell you for a second we're on Little Bites. Let's go. Yeah, I'm talking about how like of all the junk foods that I eat, I feel like I'm the most likely to eat like a bug or a random toenail in these. See, like that's what a brownie looks like, but these are what Little Bites looks like. I think I've had these and they're good. They're so fucking good. They're irresistibly good, but they always have like one of them is like always really dry. Oh, you know what else makes me really nervous? When I'm like, and it happens with Little Bites a lot too, when I'm like halfway through eating a pack of something and I realize there's like a gash on the front of it from the factory. It's been open to the air. The cockroachy, buggy, ratty air of some random factory wherever they're manufactured. I'm like, these are a little stale. That's weird. I hate that. I just recently had like a bag of chips that I got from a store. It was just a little bag, and I got like halfway through eating it before realizing like, oh, okay, this has just been on a rack in a gas station with like a huge hole in it. Surely then no bugs have touched this. There isn't any little buggy feet traces on it. I banished the bugs out of that factory, don't worry. Now, I'm not saying that, like, No, I am saying I don't trust, like, factory standards at all. I don't believe that most of them do their jobs. If the fucking, like, rats and Coke can make it past QC, I guarantee you there's bugs in every single Little Bites pack. What's weird, though, is that the brownies are, like, a little bit dry to crumbly on average. And then the muffins, Little Bites, are, like, so moist and delicious. Ugh. It's crazy, the difference. I also remember the other people that I met at AWA, including, but not limited to probably, I met Meredith. She's a software developer, VTuber with a really, really cute model that's like laying down, and I'm obsessed with alternative style models. She is really, really sweet and awesome, and I love talking to her. I also got to meet Kiki Chizu, who's made my emotes, who I loved very, very, very much. And then I also met, if you guys know who he is, Manly Badass Hero. I met him in passing. And I also met J.K. the artist. And I think that's all that... When I was watching my rice, I was like looking at my DMs from people, and I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot that I met those people. We need a VTuber who looks like these witches. Why? So that this is Goblin can finally have a lover? Damn, she met K-Dot? That's crazy. Yeah. I'm playing both sides, okay? Whenever I'm in front of Fuumoko, I'm like, yeah, I'm on your side, you guys. Then in front of Keita, it's like, what's up? You're so right. Fuck Fuumoko. Although I think they squashed the beef, though. Didn't you guys see that picture on Twitter? I'm gonna VTube as Klungo. Part of me hates whenever I see like certain intellectual properties turned into like VTuber avatars just wholesale stolen. Like whenever somebody takes like their aura from Final Fantasy 14 and just makes it a VTuber model, I'm always like, that's just a fucking aura. But then on the other hand, like I do love it when people are like, stick it to the man. I'm just gonna steal this character and make it my own. Case in point, there's like a famous group of VTubers like way back in the day. That's kind of cringe, I guess. Lol, yeah. Or like there's some VTubers that just like stole Child's design from Genshin. Yeah, like Cyrano TV, or like he goes by a different design now because he got like banned off a platform and got cease and desisted. But what's his name? Tsukasa, I think. There's a whole group of Japanese VTubers that got banned for one reason or another, and a few of them were just like fully stole. One of them fully stole Kaiji. Just Kaiji the character. And he had to change his name and his design. On one hand, I don't like speak like aura VTubers, and on the other hand, I love that shit. I think it's so funny. It's not that it's cringe. I don't know. Maybe it's a little cringe. It's just I can't imagine liking Final Fantasy 14 to the point where I become my Final Fantasy 14 character. Maybe it's like the Say So idol fan in me, where it's like, grr, I know you've ERP'd with that character before. Get her off screen. How dare you? That is not idol-like at all. It was like a crudely drawn Kaiji. Yeah, and his name was Kaiji too. Wasn't it? The Basil VTuber like strip 1-to-1 the Omori character. Was it not that like fake? Oh wait, here we go. I need to stop yapping. Is there an overlap between American Protestant values and say-so idol culture? Yeah, I would say it's actually 1-to-1. I think there's some deep political undercurrent. I feel like it's the opposite of that though, right? Because maybe like political Protestant related, but certainly not political Japanese related. In fact, I'm pretty sure the prime ministers of Japan want people to fuck more. It was some probably a crazy idol fan that was like, how dare you? Apparently Gen Z is more prude. There's something here. That's true. They are more prude. That's what the boomers want. I thought it was expressly what they don't want. Don't they want grandchildren? Get to work, buddy. Younger generation wants to stay inside and watch streams. Yeah, and only streams from people that have never had sex just like them. I mean, you can do that, but it's better if you ask an artist to make your Final Fantasy character unique to be considered an original design. But I think it's fine, because like if it gets to the point where you're about to... Oh, Asterite, thanks for gifting shit, thanks to sub. Welcome to the sponsors, so I can use my emotes. If it gets to the point where like you're getting cease and desisted, you can just change, like it doesn't matter. It's less about like the actual copyright. That's I've gotten to the bottom of it. See, I'm different on certain subjects, like the Kaiji badly drawn, the stolen Kaiji character design. That's funny. Your aura is not funny. Bottles. Oh my god! He pulled himself from the rubble! Oh! Mo looks much unwell. Holy shit! He dropped dead in front of us! Ah! Grunty's killed poor Bottles! I know, just to die anyways. Only for them to like mock him. He wasn't the favorite character in Banjo Kazooie anyway? What? Kazooie? He didn't even have any time to get cold! Chill out! Bear and Bird get after Witch! Mumbo, see you later! Great, I get peck some more witch butt. Oh, she like to dig in there? She's digging for gold, you little freak. I have a feeling it's not going to be... I have a feeling it's not going to be so easy this time. Well, at least he didn't have a family or anything. Yeah, the solitary mole. So we didn't even miss that much. We just missed his actual death scene. Him falling to his knees. I had a crush on Bumbo as a kid. You know, I saw some maybe perhaps spoilery art of him today. Should I spoil Banjo Tooie for you guys? Because maybe if I spoil it, you'll go like, that's not true at all. And then I'll get to know if I actually got spoiled, or if there's more secrets in store for me. What the heck? Ooh, I see. There we go. Pick up right where we left off, why don't we? He was pink, he appealed to me. Just because he was pink? That's the type of like, that's Ashton logic. I can relate to that. Because he was so crunchy? Yeah, it was pretty crunchy. Probably wasn't filmed on this emulator, to be fair. Oh. Hey, what the heck? Oh, there we go. There we go. We're finally getting started! Okay, change over to retro now. Yay! I found out Dr. Pepper is the second highest selling soda in the US. I was so jealous of that cutscene. Aww! Wait, that's cute. Also, of course it is, Franz. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, ignore the outlier Dr. Pepper. Ashton Martin has skewed the market. It's not a true reflection of the general public's opinion on Dr. Pepper. Isle o' Hags. So I think that I expended everything I needed to do in my first world. So now I can move on to... Wait, is it Isle of Hags? I don't remember. Is that the right way? Yeah, I need to go through Bottle's house. Yeah. Or maybe I don't? I don't know, I can't get over there. Is that a hole in the wall or a texture? Oh no, it's just a texture. I think the whole game world is Isle of Hags. Considering how plentiful they are. There's like almost as many main characters as there is hags. White Jinjo? It's your pink! Wait, that's like... Whoa. Wait, you can't talk to him? That's like real life logic. Like, yeah, I'm white, but I'm pink. Whoa. I wonder why the white one is completely alone. Can you do your best Jinjo impression? I can. But should I? For free? For those ungrateful little bastards that just catcall me and whistle me all day? The Jinjos are not to be spoken to. Because they don't respect me. I'm not gonna speak their language if they're just gonna taunt me in it all day. They beg you for help and beat the final boss for you? That doesn't right their wrongs! Is that the right way? No. Do your best glowbo impression? Wait, I actually don't know what the glowbos sound like. I haven't paid attention. I've caught them too easily. Strung them up by their ears like a little rabbit. Wait, Mom Martin's saying goodnight. Give me a second. She's asking me about my bowel habits after my antibiotics. Ew. My bowel movements. They're fine, thank you very much. Girls don't do that. Exactly. This is an NL bit? What, bile movements? No, bowel movements? He's talked about that in detail before? I thought he mostly just talks about, like, dick and balls. That always catches me off guard because I'm so used to, like, stupid, like, boyish, silly VTubers. Or, like, lewd girl VTubers to talk about dick and balls. Like, seeing it come out of, like, a 30-year-old human, I was like, oh my god, this is so crude! I'm not used to that at all. Good thing she had healthy food like French fries. Yeah, exactly. Wait, how did I get up there before? I can't remember. Wasn't I able to get up there before? Oh yeah, that's right. That's how I got up there. Wow! Oh, good. Yay! How's this go? Oh yeah, B. What internet discourse isn't NL in her mind now? I wasn't the one that brought up NL. He's not exactly at the top of my mind like you guys. You're a male and you're thinking about NL all the time? That's a bit... You're even thinking about NL while watching a woman on stream. Where's that goddamn Jinjo? Oh, he's probably under there. You guys can't help yourselves. You think about men all the time. Wait, is that a target? What is that up there? Ah! Oh, wait. No, no. I don't like how the honeycombs are in a line in Tooie instead of proper honeycomb. Oh yeah, that's right. They were like staggered and... Did I do this already? I did. Ah. Let's go. Yeah, I think I did this already. I think about natural language processing occasionally. You mean like how over time language just like adapt to the environment that they're used in? I don't understand. Oh, oh! There's so many different things that NL is abbreviated for. Is AI language processing? I don't get it. Here we go. See, this game is starting to be like familiar to me in that like the level structure, like a jungle level and a mining level, is very familiar to me as a shitty gamer of the 2000s. Oh, I see that motherfucker. It's slightly more familiar than the levels in Banjo Kazooie, and you want to know why? Because there's a mining level in fucking Zapper One Wicked Cricket. Oh, there's a timer? Uh-oh. Woo! Ah! Ow! Of course. Hell yeah, the shovelware! Fuck yeah! Oh, I wonder how I get up there. Particularly, I saw a promo for that one. It was an Infinity Nikki. Oh my god, I saw a promo for Infinity Nikki the other day, and there's a level where you're like running on like a sort of Halloweeny, spooky themed train. That's literally a level in Zapper One Wicked Cricket, dude. They stole it from Zapper One Wicked Cricket. Now I want to play it so bad. Infinity Nikki's kind of gas. I should definitely play it. Particularly for that level. Infinity Nikki has consumed my life. The only thing I dislike though is that I hate when I'm playing a fashion game and my fit looks like shit. And everyone around me is like, oh, you're just like a fashion queen. You beat me. I secede. And it's like you're wearing some whack shit like toe socks and sandals with sunglasses and a cowboy hat. Zapper did invent level design. Yeah, I like how I'm crediting Zapper with what objectively Banjo Tooie and Crash Bandicoot probably made. I just happened to play Zapper way before any of the others. It's definitely the reverse though, right? Like Banjo, Kazooie, and Tooie are what inspired Zapper. Oh, what? I'm trapped in this mine by that black tunnel. Bleep. The heck? Oh, I wonder if there's gonna be like environment interactivity with the eggs. It's probably Mario 64 and Spyro more than anything. For One Wicked Cricket? No. It was way more similar in vibe to this game. I guess I have to... Oh god. Wait, what's the redeem on that? Was that for British? I don't think so. Oh, whoops. How long does it say that I have to do that for? Ah, no. Okay, I don't believe you. I'm setting a timer for 5 minutes. Set a timer for 5 minutes. I see. Alright. Hello, Barftan. Oh god, this is hard when I'm not feeling very good. Maybe I should try and get better at it. You'll forget in 2 minutes anyway, LMAO. Shut the fuck up. It's at least as long as I remember and at most 5 minutes. That's all you'll get. I've already forgotten how to get out of this menu. Gah! There we go. Do I even really sound all that different? I think I sound like Bee-Boo. Do I do this? I sound very much different? Really? Ah! What the? Jesus, how are you supposed to kill that thing? I never seen Zapper gameplay until now. That's straight up Frogger. Wait, you haven't seen me play it? Fuck, I need to like run it back and play. I need to run it back and play Zapper One Wicked Cricket on stream again. Maybe this time I'll get the world record. I played the shit out of that game as a kid. That's what actually, I started off on the wrong foot when I started doing my shovelware Saturdays with Zapper because I accidentally spoiled myself. All the other games that I've been playing when I was a kid that I played for shovelware Saturday have been like marginally shittier than Zapper One Wicked Cricket is. Zapper One Wicked Cricket is like surprisingly inspired. It was definitely like a cash grab for the time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! Yeah, it's a full game, even if it's derivative. Yeah, I was definitely trying to cast it on the crude animal character archetype that is like shitty to everybody, but funny because like little gamer boys can relate. The weird thing though is that there's like a Game Boy version too. Maybe I should do another shovelware Saturday where I play both of them. Although I'm pretty sure it's gonna take me long to beat the whole Zapper One Wicked Cricket game, so I should only pick one or the other. The Game Boy one looks like actually derivative and shovelware-like. The one for the PC is legitimately a good game. Because mascots were a thing, I miss those days, to be honest. I also miss those days. Oh, Jesus. Very on the nose with that one. Hello, Mecha Baphomet. Now everybody's like obsessed with making hyper-realistic human characters. I think we should have gone the way that Japan has. I just want cuter and cuter mascot characters. Or uglier and uglier. Make him as crude and evil as possible. Will there be a schedule tonight, by the way? Yes, there will be. These are the springy step shoes, but you'll have to come and find me before you can use them. Okay. Like Garbage Pail Kids? Ew, no, I hate Garbage Pail Kids. Jesus, there's so many parts of this level. We already saw it. It's not done! It's not done, but I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. Why do you ask? Dang it, another. This level's huge. Do you know what a big level means? No. It's the modern audience games that are making characters just ugly enough to where no one likes them. I think that's particularly a Western issue. That's the thing that crossed my mind when I was in Japan too. Like, there's a mascot for everything, but they're always really cute. Whenever America makes a mascot for something, they can never like fully go in shamelessly. It's always like half ugly for some reason. I don't get it. Oh jeez. Ah, here are all the notes in the level. Oh, I see. Oh wait, I could probably do that. Duh. Alright. There we go. Oh, jeez. Man, they can jump high. Holy shit. Ah! Sorry. Ew, what is that thing? I can't tell what creature that is. That's Crash Bandicoot! Oh, but your other name is gold related. What is it? Gold Bar Bill? Klondike Bill? Nope, Bullion Bill's my name. Oh. Thought so. A fox. Oh, it looks like Crash's long lost grandpa. Dilberta. Oh, I see. Not so fast, Banjo. Make sure he makes it worth our while. She's so conniving. There's not a charitable bone in her body. Kind of like Conker. Oh wait, you're right. He does look more like Conker. Oh wait, that's Dilberta. Oh. Oh wait. Oh, I guess they are up on the wall. Interspecies love. Whoa, this is such an odd glitch. Ooh. Anything else in here? Love finds a way. They're gonna make some twisted interspecies babies. I need to get aborted Zootopia comic style. Oh! Whoa, the levels connect. Kazoo would love to peck that abomination baby to death. Where's... Oh, shit. Yow! Sarah, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome. Can I, thank you. This level's confusing. Oh, God. I don't like how they're laid out straight like that. Maybe it's because there's a possibility to get so many that they're gonna like start a secondary line. Yeah, okay. Train station? Wait, where was that? Oh, wait. I'm lost again. What the fuck? Where am I? I'm lost in this level. I'm trying to get to the entrance so I can press that button. Gloomy caverns. So much of the level's cut off. I need the ability to... I really have never retained any Banjo Tooie info. I don't remember this at all. This is the second level. Maybe I... Ooh. Oh, there's a ladder up behind me. Oh, okay. Oops. Warning, unreliable generators. Use at your own risk. Like to explode? Oh no, that they only light up for a little bit. I see. Ooh, I gotta change what egg I'm using. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Jesus! You have to go so fast! I didn't even see the ending screen because it was so dark. Whoa, what the? Why did I reset over here? Oh, good God. I wonder if I can get up there. Hello out there. Oh, wait, I think now I'm by the entrance. I ended up going away from the entrance before. What the? He's swinging at me. Oh, here we go. Yes, sir. This makes breaking so much fun. Now listen up to how it's done. I guessed at that one. Leap high in the air and then hold Z. Watch Kazooie spin and drill with her head. Oh, that one didn't rhyme. I could have tried a little bit harder on that one. Finally! Oh, but that means that I need to go back out into the other world. Oh wait, Zed! Wait, you're here. I didn't even notice. Oh! Yeah! We're Brokeback Mountain style cowboys. Oh no, I messed it up. Oh no. Yeah! Oh, I wonder if you have to dive bomb the end of the... I have no fucking idea where I'm going. I think I'm just completely... I went backwards just now, I think. Oh yeah, there's a... This? Jesus, level's too big. The crushing shed? This is a very precarious level. What did you just learn? I think it's this one. That one. Can I spin the camera, please? Thank you. Ah! There we go, there we go. Okay, fuck! totally shocked. Wait, what? How do you do this? Okay. Wait. I'm playing I'm assuming N64 because this is on a Switch. How do you do this? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, wait. That? Yep. Oh, that's like the worst case scenario. Okay. What exactly did this do? This is like no better. Oh, I guess this is my entry 1. So that was like that has moved a belt somewhere else. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, mine entry 1. Oh! Yeah! Damn! Stop! Oh, there's something in the water. I just saw it. We need one of those. Just a thing that throws dynamite out at random. Oh! I think this is like my 4th page. Nice! Oops, not what I meant to do. There's something else in the water down here I saw. Ah! Let's see. Oh! It's just normal water! I thought it was like skanky water. That's long bloom water. Ew. Oh, it actually gave me a shiver! How dare you? You're bullying me. Ah! Okay. It's such a funny enemy. It's not even a fucking enemy. It's just like... not like a thing throwing dynamite out of its pocket. Just it spits it out right at you. Help! Whoa, how are you supposed to get up there? He's standing on the brink. Don't do it! I need you for my completion! Stop! Whoa! Oh, you have to probably shoot an egg at it. Jolly Roger Lagoon Water. Huh. I have no idea how to get up there. Damn, that shit hurts. Is it taking more than one from me? Because I don't realize that I had that low of a health. That's probably another level, right? Ah! Oh my god, the enemies res so fast in this shit. That didn't even help. No, I think it's only taking one away from me. I just happen to get hit a lot. Do I do this, maybe? Oh, you know what? I just probably drop in there from another level. Oh, when you smash it, took 3... I see. Not gonna make that mistake again. Yeah! They res way too fast. Imagine a FromSoft game that did that. Waterfall Cavern. Okay, okay. Need the Soulsborne text with a Banjo typeface. That you died. They should make a Soulsborne type game that has a cartoon style. That's never been done before, and it subverts the expectations of the average player because they think it is as easy as a children's game, but is actually as difficult as a Soulsborne type game. Wow. Oh wait, I forgot to check up top. I wanted to do this. Ah, Jiggy! How the fuck do I get up there? Oh, that's probably another exit from the mine area. What the heck? Another crab's treasure? Wow! My mocking tone of voice definitely did not indicate that I already knew about the existence of another crab's treasure. Wow, 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 wow. Wah-ha! Huh. Yeah! Another crab's treasure isn't harder than Banjo Kazooie. Banjo Kazooie is just that evil. This game is definitely marginally easier. However, it probably is like long to the point that it starts to grate on you. Wah! Hey! Oh, Jesus, frame 1! Sorry, brother. That's the Wumba tent. I forget her name. Giving your kid another crab's treasure seems like a fun experiment, right? Just telling them like that's how games are. He'd be like ruined forever. Miss Wumba, please. Oh shit! Do I give it to? Ooh, give it to her. Him. I think I need to give it to Mumbo. Hey, glowbo girlies. That sounds offensive. You got any glowbos in the chat? Oh wait, I wonder if I can smash this now. No. I can think of a few glowbos in chat. Oops. Me, I'm glowbo. I can tell. You're bright orange, Pandalesso. Is there another? Whoop, 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 whoop. Who are the other globos? I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. No globos. Globo spread on Banjo's bitch ass. The fuck do you mean? I have a single globo. I just need to... I'm not like homeless. I'm just broke. Globo wise. I think we have to go to him first though because there's a platform on the ground. There definitely is another glowbo in this level, though. Or I hope there is. He just whipped his rod out right in front of me. What the fuck? He's so much bigger when he gets off the chair next to Banjo, too. Good night, Donut Thing. There's another glowbo right there! I hear you, little fucker. Good night. Now, if only I could find where that platform was. Yeah! It's right next to a big rock. Jesus, it's like at every corner. Stop! My type of man. Oh wait, the spoilers about him though. Is he a Jinjo? Is he a Jinjo? I think I saw something spoilery online. I saw some spoilery art of him being tsundere with the wigwam woman. a scaly old disgusting Jinjo. Ah! You can't just ask people if they're Jinjos. Well, if he looks like one. I'm just trying to get to know him better, okay? I wasn't trying to racially profile him. Ah. He speaks a bit better English than the rest of the Jinjos. Wow! Your English is so good. Mumbo. It's more of a theory than a spoil. I see. Man, fuck, where am I? I swear there was a spot to like take over a rock as Mumbo. Where is it? Was that it? Yes! Mumbo lore, prepare to cry. Hope this work. Oh, this is different. I thought I was gonna possess it. Oh, I see. He's gonna bring it up high, then break it. Or... Oh! I see. The crusher's gonna move it. I think it's crazy how many animals spec into the fuck often and die skill tree instead of the become huge and hurt people skill tree. I think that fucking, because it's inherent to animal nature, it's definitely the easier one to rely on. I'm not mad about it though. I'm especially not mad about the everything becomes crab or rat. That's one of my favorite things. Ikam bokam, ikam bokam, ikam bokam. Operable. This is an incredibly long cutscene to explain that there's a Jiggy in there. Oh, it comes right out. Oh my god, I fucking shredded it to pieces. I didn't expect that. Wait. It only played like a second of it. Ah! I don't know how I didn't expect that. Besides, I don't want a lot of bugs to live long. Yeah, and also there are bugs that didn't spec into the fuck often and die. They spec'd into the be giant and scary and kill, and I gotta say I'm glad we only have a few of those and they're all in Australia, not my problem. That was such a long cutscene. I forget where his hut is. Is this the right way? Ah! Yes, okay, thank God. Now I can go over to the wigwam woman. What's her name? Is that really her name? I forget. I was looking her up earlier and I found a bunch of like, I redesigned her to be less offensive posts. I mean, I knew she was. I thought it was just one of those things that like, historically nobody actually remembers and just got swept under the rug, but no. Everyone remembers that. Ant queens can live to seek 20? What the fuck? Jesus. Really? Like a tiny little ant? Or like a specific big ant species? Oh. What the? There it is. There's the exit. Somewhere around here is some more music notes. Wait until they learn about Michelle Chang. There's somebody in this game with a first and last normal person name. Who the fuck is Michelle Chang? Really? What is this fucking useful for? The smash. Is that not already like the... Oh. have to hold it. Oh. Oh. I see. Maybe that's what I gotta do? Help! Is he in the jail cell? Nah, man, you look like you did it. I'm gonna leave you there. Keep this one locked up. He has penance for the rest of them. Wait, can I do this one? And get on top of it? Yeah! Oh wait! Oh wait! There we go! Yeah, I'm gonna let that motherfucker rot. I believe in the sanctity of the judicial system in this universe. Like, it deserves it. This level is so confusing. Holy crap. Oh wait, is this the... What am I supposed to be doing? Oh! 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 Okay, bye. His crimes against Glitter Gulch mines are unforgivable. Why do we keep rezzing here? So odd. At least the other generator area had, like, stuff to poop into. That methane gas is a powerful thing. Oh, there we go. Oh! Nice! I can go over to Wumba now. Man, she can walk up such steep hills. Here we go. Wumba's wigwam. Oh, Humba, Humba. At least Mumbo takes care of it for you. She makes you sacrifice this thing directly. She's twisted. She's got a wrath. What the heck? Detonator. Use control stick to move and press B for self-destruct attack. I cannot imagine this is useful anywhere in the level right now. I'm just gonna keep exploring. I have no idea where to use that thing. She said, kill yourself. Oh, the barrels! Oh! Oh, the barrels. Wait, I'm gonna try and speedrun the... Oh! Oh yeah, there's one right outside her house to explode. I'm still completely turned around in this level. I have no idea where to go. I think it's over by Mumbo though. Ah. Oh dang, no it's not. I'm completely twisted around. Oh wait, no, okay. That was sort of right. I might need to take this shortcut. Okay. Meh. Slightly wrong way? Meh. Okay. I guess I go... Whoa. I'm already lost again. I don't remember where the... I thought I pressed my Wumba's heart. I'm confused. Fuck, man. Yeah, we ground the Jinjos into dust. Just some workum. Oh wait, I wanted to go up here too because I saw some music notes during that cutscene. Yeah, baby! That's Amethyst, dummy! Oh wait, the springy shoes. I haven't met him yet though. Maybe there's a... something back here? Pfft, no. Collect those notes. I love how you're backseating me about the most basic thing to do in this game, Anal McCooper. No, I don't think I will actually. I'm just gonna ruin my run on purpose. Where's that goddamn Jinjo? Alright, I gotta get out of here. Jesus, where's the entrance? There we go. Fart room. Don't... You know, don't go there. Don't do it. Oh! He was just right there! Is there anything at all in this room? Maybe... anything that goes through the grinders will come out in pieces, including Jiggies. Okay. Okay. I really like the random, like, lightning shines through all the gems in this level. I think it's actually pretty a cool effect. It's fun that they're like working with what they have. Let's go blow stuff up. Wait, so by the time... I wonder if Captain Jalebi is still here. By the time that you played Banjo Tooie, were you over your crush on Mumbo? Because they're... even though they dislike each other, like, in the game so far, they're obviously meant to, like... be together, you know? Oh my god, the thing is so scary! Over here, I need you to help me out of this frightful predicament. Who might you be? I'm Canary Mary. They used to send me down the mines to check for gas. If I died, they know it wasn't safe. Nice, I can think of more pleasant jobs. She actually feels bad for somebody for the first time in her life. I don't think it'll last much longer. Don't worry, I'll get Kazooie here to smash the cage open. My bad. Maybe not right now, sorry. Give me a second to change. Oh, good thing that this little jumping box can go up hills. That's a real thing they did? I know. Kazooie's so funny though. The characters in Celeste kind of talk like this. I only played Celeste for a couple hours, so no spoilers, but that's right, it's a very like pessimistic game. Like Reddit humor, sarcasm. Let's see. Woohoo! I'm free! Someone like this that make it adventuring worthwhile. But she hasn't even got a Jiggy. She's Jiggy colored. Maybe she'll fly into the grinder and we'll pick up her pieces in a perfectly Jiggy shape. This is such a fucking scary looking NPC, man. Why did they make it like this? I feel like there's definitely some different artists working on this game compared to the last one. Oh my god, again, it's like such a long cutscene. The level's fucking gigantic. She's gotta fly her old rickety ass all the way through. Just to stand there? For what? What the hell was that about? Why is Kazooie a bird and she's a person? Exactly. Okay, that's useless to me. I don't hear any gingers. Alright. Whoa! Oh god. Look at penguins and ostriches. I guess that's fair. But she's a canary. She's like technically a smaller bird than even Kazooie is. It took her so damn long to fly over here. Oh, she fixed it. Hey there, Canary Mary. Oops. I didn't read that. Fancy a race? Just hop on the cart. What? Now she's like on full energy. Fancy a race with her old ass? Yeah, I think I'm gonna be... How does this work? Just kidding. How does this work? I pressed every single button! Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, it is just A and B. I wonder if there's like the possibility of going too fast. Damn, Kazooie's getting the shit shaken out of her. She's gonna get shaken baby syndrome. It's just A and B. They don't call me the race queen for nothing, man. Oh, I bet she's gonna cut. Oh my god. He's gonna bake Kazooie afterwards. She has no nutritional value. Skinny ass bird. Holy shit. That hurts so bad. Jesus. Please don't make me go back. That was so long. I think we beat you there, Mary. Well, I guess you can have this shiny thing I found before I got locked in that cage. it a Jiggy? I can't remember what it is. It's been under my wing for days. Ew, I'm not sure we want it in that case. She's got it all lubed up with stink sweat. Hop in the cart if you think you can beat me again. I wonder what else she's got. Ow! Oh no, maybe with her dropping the Jiggy, she'll be like way faster now. Ugh, that was like so hard on my wrists. Mine entry 3. Ugh, have we gone into this one? She dropped her training weight. Meanwhile, we picked it up. Be like infinitely slower. Oh man, can't do that one. I'm on the wrong side. Oh, this is the one where I needed to... Oh. Ooh. I should really... There we go. Is that not good enough? My aim not good? Oh. It's only the fire ones. That's really odd. Oh. Ah! The exact same place! Are you winning, son? No. If I knew it. I re-rezzed the stupid hut. Oh, gotta burn the coal. That does make sense. God, it takes a long time though. Maybe I'll turn back into a wigwam. Or into a TNT detonator. Into wigwam. It's always like right as I make an epic fail that somebody's like, are you winning? Like, what do you think? Just out of curiosity. What do you think? Yeah, I do wonder why they... Oh, because that's where I entered the level from. Because I entered into there to go to... Oh. Probably because I entered into there to go save Dilberta. So it would probably be kicking me out at the start of the level if I hadn't gone through there. Ah. Did I go in here yet? I think you're cute. What does that have to do with anything? What the heck? Even when I'm epically failing. Oh! That's right, I forgot about this guy. What's that thing with the scared face? You asked me what I think. You're not even watching the gameplay. You're just looking at me. Oops. Oh! It kills you when you do that. It hurts you, rather. I guess it is a self-destruct button. Explicitly stated. If go through there. Only bear and bird can leave. Oh, that must be like outside the level. Alright. There's gotta be some more stuff we can detonate. Oh man. That's such an easy thing to enter. I'm dumb. I gotta come back here with Banjo and Kazooie. And I have to figure out how to move a bit faster to get in that one level with the closing doors. Good God, these are huge levels. Is this somewhere? Him. Anything to detonate here? Nope. Although I hear something in here. This is like backtracking the game. Maybe... I think I'm starting to get the hang out of the layout. Mine entry 1. Is this... Did I already go in here? I think I did. Yeah. I still don't know how it... No, I'm missing something. The children crave the mines. It was like truly like a full 100 years later that they started making video games again. Right after they got the children out of the mines, 100 years later exactly, they were like, you know what? Let's put them back. Mine level in Banjo Kazooie. And Zapper 1 Wicked Cricket. That was enough to twist my brain. Oh, here we go. Here's another place I haven't opened. Yippee! I'm glad that these like actual scripted ones don't hurt you when you blow up. There we go. Hello, sorry, bro. Where's this? Oh! The masculine urge to dig a hole. Maybe it's just the Gen X version, or Gen Z rather, to dig a hole. Oh, that's a cute animation. The backpack flap opening when you bounce up and down. That's cute. Alright. I guess you probably should just follow the minecart, huh? See where it takes you. My problem is that, like, even if I think, like, oh, I'll get all the exploding things out of the way and then go back into Banjo Kazooie. Even if I find a place like, oh, I gotta come back and explode this, I won't be able to find my way back there because the level's so confusing. I think there's something off. No, I was wrong. Meow. Ma. Hello. Anything else? Going downhill is so satisfying because you go so fast. I actually think that when you're doing like the race against the canary, it doesn't actually go faster if you go downhill. It's very bizarre. Wow. Okay. Did I make a full circle? Wait, now I'm at the start again. Wow. I'm so confused. Did you end up using your nebulizer for real? For real? No, I thought I did, and then I looked down and the button wasn't on. So I don't know why it's suddenly not working. I pressed the button for it to turn on, and then it doesn't go. Man, where the fuck am I? I want to go back to Banjo and Kazooie. I was thinking like, wow, it really does make a difference that there's no tap water in this. I'm not choking or anything. It wasn't even on. Oh, there it is. A wigwam. You need stuff to be sterile? I did. I got distilled water. Not I did, but I know that it needs to be sterile, so I went and got distilled water for it. Maybe now it'll turn on. It's been charging for a while. No, it just like blinks a bunch of times at me. I wonder why that is. If I hold it down, it starts to pulse blue. I wonder. What brand is this again? Let's see. In my Amazon. Ooh, my 50 pack of single edge razor blades arrived from Amazon today. I need to go check that. I need to scrape some wax off of my wall because my wax warmer, I nudged it and it like got wax everywhere and there's no good way to clean it except for razor blades. Here you go. Let's see, portable nebulizer instructions. It is blowing something out right now though. This is odd. Two mist spray modes. Mild mode, suitable for children and elderly, and strong mode, which is suitable for adults. Rechargeable. Yep. Open the lid, install, press the switch button. Treatment, turn on the nebulizer. Ugh. Precautions. Please use saline. Cannot use distilled water, pure water, grease for atomization. Fuck! What? I want to find the guide. Is there like a guide? I don't want any each of these buttons. Oh, distilled water plus salt? Is that real? Can I do that? Oh. Put your fancy G ramen in there? Yeah, mainline it. Well, it is blowing some air. That's insane. Yeah, it's crazy. That's actually nutty. It's not hurting or anything. Just kidding. Okay, so I'm still choking on it. Just marginally less than the atomized tap water, full of bugs and infection that I mainlined right into my chest. What the hell was that beeping? What, you guys heard a beeping? I didn't hear a beeping. Was it making a noise? I have my headphones on, so I can't hear. No, I didn't. High pitch? Really? No, I didn't hear it. Huh. Oh, wrong way. Your big uncovered chili ears could hear anything. For as big as satellite dishes. Where's the... Did I go the right way and I just messed up? Where was the opening? What? Fuck! Fuck, now I'm like forgetting again. Where did I... Oh. Did I go here? It was loud? I'm surprised you didn't hear it. That's so odd. No, I didn't hear it at all. But like I said, I'm wearing headphones. You might not be able to see them, but they're blocking all the sound. Flooded caves? Is this a different level? Got them old chill ears. No, I still hear the warfare on young ears when I'm in Japan in Shibuya. Oh. Is there? What the? Oh, it's an underwater maze. A second. Wait, I won. That was fast. Wait. Ah! Easy game, let's go. Easy too easy. Fucking Scrub Lord game. Dang it, I'll have to get some saline. Maybe mix in some salt. But I get what you mean though. Table salt might be a little bit contaminated considering it just comes from the table salt factory. Wah. Ooh. Oh dang! I think I just got really lucky. Ah, where's the entrance? No, that's just a painted on the wall, so this isn't an exit. Eee! Get me out of here. Huh, so I'm back at the start again. Alright. There we go. And I went straight before. I'm gonna go left. I see, and there's only one way this way too. Ooh, okay. That's another entrance. Somehow the like underwater maze is the least confusing part of this level. Oh! How do I get up there? What the heck? Nah. Ooh, I'm gonna go back over to the entrance so I can break that one rock. Oh, shoot. Whatever, I wouldn't have made it. It is random that the water is just yellow in this one single room. Yeah, when I nebulize, maybe it's because it's still the wrong water. It sort of like makes my throat feel a bit like raw. Maybe I should be using that teleporter actually. I should be utilizing it a bit more. Oh no, it's where the water is flowing to. That has the opening. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. Or, am I right? I can't remember. Is that correct? I think it is. Yeah, I think I'm right about that. Ah, fuck. Where am I? Yeah, there's the entrance. I see, I see, I see. Oh! What? Nothing? Damn, stingy. Is this the right way? That sounds like a donkey, but there never is one in this level. don't know if it's because I'm watching you because of the game and I'm so lost. I'm equally lost. I have no fucking idea where anything is. There's the entrance. Wait, no, I wanted to go to here. Yes. I'll do my circuit. What the? Ordnance storage? The... It's gonna teach me how to start blasting. Another use for the feathered freak. Makes good use of her pointy beak. The bad guys know that it's no joke. Just press B to give him a poke. Oh. Like a bayonet. What is this? Do I do that then? Huh! What the fuck am I supposed to do? You learned a beak attack, huh? Sure I have, partner. Well, maybe you can help me out here. A real nasty bunch of TNT sticks have escaped from their box and are threatening to blow up my mine. Don't worry, we'll go in there and blast them. No, shoot one and the whole mine will explode. I see. You have to try and defuse them somehow. Yep, you'll have to be quick. Because when you defuse the first one, then the others will probably start their detonation timers. Uh-oh! What is it? This button? Poke the red wire only. Oh shit. This is so disorienting. Ah! Man, they run fast too when you go near. Okay, 12. Oops. Ah! There we go. Why is that not working? We have to jump from behind? There. There we go. Ah, dang, I tried to poke him. Oh. Ah, there we go. I like how it lunges forward. I'm gonna die! There we go. I heard him bouncing around down there. Oh, I guess I could shoot at those guys, but it seems like a dangerous game. Any more boinging? Oh, I didn't pick that one up. We've got a minute and a half. That bodes well. Okay, I'm turned around. I heard them. No, I'm going away for the boing. Miss Boing, springy tail. Where are they? There we go. What the fuck? This level's hard! Oh. others? Where could they possibly be? No! Oh no, there's like one more. Oh, look what you varmints have done. Y'all better get out while you still can. Just one guy was left. Man. Alright, I guess we gotta... Uno mas. We have to go about it in a more calculated way. Alright, this is room 1. On down to the right. We'll do everything on one level at once. Alright, this is the front room. Here we go. Get! I say get! Alright. Nope, that's it for that level. Alright. Alright. Well, let's see. Where does it take us? Alright. This should be the last of the upper levels. Oh, wow. Got him. That exploded by accident? Oops. They're just rezzing. Is that everything on this floor? Nope. I'm doing marginally worse, I think. Right. Wow. Alright, this is a dead end. Alright, well the good thing is that means I've cleared out everything up top probably. And only down is where I need to go now. Wow. Succeed! Oh please, oh please, oh please. Go, go. I died! I just actually regular died. What? Damn. What the fuck? I just choked on some water just now. I'm gonna do the exact same thing this time. I was almost there, I swear. It's hard to aim though. anxious the whole time. I was at 1 hit point. In bed. My bed. I think that's it for upstairs. No, there's one more upstairs level. Yes, I recall. There we go. Fuck it, I'll go down here too. We messed it up. There's no rhyme or reason to this time. I've lost track of where I went. There's still one more in this level. Alright. Yeah! Oh! Alright, then there's 2 down here. Like way up. Misfiring so bad. Jeez Louise. Oh dang! Oh wait! Last guy's just in the main room. Hello? There we go. Nice! Did I echo my room? Did I? Oh! Yes! Chai-chan! Thank you for the raid! Welcome everybody! My name is Ashton Martin, the roller roller voice queen. Oh, Banjo Tooie on Twitch.tv, and I just fucking bodied this level in Banjo Tooie. How's your stream? Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. What were you up to? Hi, hi, hi. Oh! Hello? You know, Arima, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Chai Cow raid. Wait, that's such a cute emote. Oh, fuck. I'm not lost again. Welcome, everybody. My name is Ashton Martin. I'm the Rollerboard Race Queen of Banjo Tooie on Twitch.tv. Hello! I am a race queen, not a racer, which means that I do not drive the cars. I wave the flag at the racetrack, and the cars which pass my tables will win. Just like that. Welcome! Tarkov then Strinova? Wait, can you specify who is who? Because I just got 2 raids back to back. Who was playing Tarkov? Tarky. Hello, yay, Banjo. Yay! Haha. This game is not making me mad. I see, I see. Well, if either of you guys need to head out, I totally understand, and I really appreciate the raids from both of ya. I hate these first-person parts. Yippee! Oh. Alright, and I can go through here now that I've opened that alien box. Yup, yup, yup. Humu, humu, humu. So dechine. Naruhodo desu. Get up there! Ah! It ain't one thing, it's another. I love this game. Oh, you played it before? No spoilers, because I have yet to play. I don't know any spoilers about Banjo Tooie. I probably should kill that. Okay, never mind. It's so insanely over. Oh, there we go. Yeah, for recoup my losses. No, the door's not open on the other side. Bleep. What the? Also, just Desert Lightning, thank you for flying through the pit crew. Welcome. You said like an hour ago you're gonna spoil Tooie for us? I was just gonna say like, oh, this is Witch World. What? I'm definitely not going there. No burger or fry. I'm not welcome. Yeah, the walls look a little bit glorpy, don't they? Neep norp. Alright, he'll have to come through at some other point. What was I saying? I forget. I sort of have to go to the bathroom real quick. Glorper Z and I. You know that's not true. I haven't seen what's going on in the Discord. I'm glad that you guys actually haven't brought it up, save for the minimal offhanded comments. Back to what I was saying earlier about like, I don't even know what I would say. What could that possibly mean? Hello, Speedwagon. Let's just say there's been some interesting pieces of art posted. Ashamed. I just not ashamed, but it's like my Chuchi's all over. What the heck? I feel so unsay-so, to be honest. I know that it's like all just art and imagination, but it was making me like. And she's bringing up herself over and over again, so I don't look like a prude. I saw the outpouring of reaction. It was very much like, ah! I have no good response. Wish and Yaris were popular than regular ass shit. That was nutty. That people were actually joining the Discord just to fucking see the yaoi was crazy. You didn't tweet about the other art? No, because it was actually the first time that I haven't retweeted NSFW art of me because it was like too lewd. It was like, I can't even be like, don't look at my next retweets. It was like, I simply cannot retweet this. It was just too like, I don't know, stimulating. For your chiller brains, you can't handle all that, okay? Just go to Bond route and commission strictly NSFW. I don't know how Bond does it. Bond hosed it up and Skeb almost exclusively. I'm too shy. It's glorious. Well, if you want such a dirty girl, then go watch Bond or something. Sorry, but you'll never get nothing from this chilla, unless in the form of fan content. You like lewd stuff so bad? Go watch a lewd tuber. My throat hurts. Nah. Oh. I thought it might just sink in the water. What? I am clunky. I like that you're wholesome too sometimes. Do you mean like sometimes I get like lewd? Or like you only like me sometimes? Depending on the answer, my feelings will be hurt. Ah, oops. Where am I? Ah! Okay. What the fuck? Have I been here before? Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh. Oh! Wait, I need to drill that with Kazooie. Did you free the Jinjo? Fuck no! How do I do that even? Oh wait, I can just... There's just a door right in there. I can't get in! There you go. Please! Let me be. This is so hard. Yo! Help! It's really like a desperate sounding help to me too. And he just stands there like wiggling his arms. It's like that one TikTok, the guy in front of Chick-fil-A. Ah. Help! I think I should know I care deep down even if I goof and make her rage. Not unless you don't... Not if you don't show me your love occasionally. I can't fucking do shit around here with that stupid self-detonate. Fuck! Just gotta hoof it. I wasn't frowning at you, I was biting my lip skin. I still haven't figured out where the stupid opening to get in with is. You wanna know what a name that I've always thought was really funny was? She won't ever know you love her, which is why you gotta comment, like, comment, and subscribe. And of course, clip me and donate to me and share my clips and worship me. Lipskin? No, Lipshits. I've always thought that was such a funny name. Hey, you know, I found out the Kittyland sign was preserved out behind a grocery store. Yeah! I thought it was on a library, though. Like across the street from the Costco. I can't remember. I've always thought Lipshits was a funny name. I went the wrong way again. Now I see. Kittyland is real? Kittyland's been real. Well, not anymore, but it was one of the realest things ever to me at one point. And that fucking scary log flume ride that always had like garbage in the middle of it. Because people are heathens. Ashton Liebchen. I can't believe that you're so embarrassed of sharing your love with me that you have to speak a language that you don't even know. Oh, I did it! Oh. What is this? Oh! Oh! Oops. Please don't tell me that the door is closed. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Ashton Liebchen. Actually, speaking of German stuff, the place where I went with Mama Martin was the Christkindl Market. And it was awesome and fun, and it was a great tradition that I missed going to. You guys should definitely go to the Christkindl market. Actually, funnily enough, Mom Martin also told me this one story, and she swears it's true. For those who don't know, the Christkindl market is a German market, and there's Christkindl markets all over the world, but the one in downtown Chicago is like rather nice. Probably one of the nicer ones in the US. I've heard that the one in New York is actually surprisingly like very ass. And the one in downtown Chicago, like right in downtown Chicago, like in the middle of a plaza, is the most iconic one, the one with the most stalls, and it has a lot of legitimate stalls, like legitimate places from Germany, people from Germany working the stalls. Like they brought their businesses here, and they stay open until like the day of Christmas. Fullerton Market? Is there one in Fullerton Market? I'm talking about the one that's like downtown. There's like other shittier little Christkindl markets, but they're just like winter farmers markets. This is like a legitimate, real Christkindl market. And Mom Martin was telling me, she was like, you know, back when I was younger, I was supposed to be one of the Christkindls. Because Christkindl is like, she's voted on each year. She's like a fairy lady. It definitely is religion related, but she was like, I never heard that ever in my life. She was like, you know, I was supposed to be the Christkindl one year, but I wasn't allowed to. Which, she doesn't remember the details, but I'm not sure because, like I said, it's Chris, like it's religion related, so, and she didn't grow up religious, so I'm like, I don't know about that, Mama, like, I don't know. But then I said, like, if you found out now, like, you were supposed to be the Christkindl and then some other girl got it, and it was because like Grammy and Opa said, oh, like, no, like, I don't think she should be the Christkindl, we're not religious, blah blah, and they like denied it for you, would you be mad? And she thought about it, she was like, yeah. She'd be pissed. I don't know how many years later, like 50 years later, she was like, yeah, I'd be mad if I found out they said no, if they're the reason why I wasn't picked as the Christkindl. It was very silly. John Justin 123, thanks for following to the pink crew. Welcome. They got rid of the one in Wrigley for this year. I mean, nothing beats the OG. I mean, oh, maybe that's why the lines are like super fucking long. They weren't so long when I went because they're never long on weekdays, but on the weekends they're like wrap around the block, which is actual insanity. Like it's not that fun. It's not so fun that you wait like 3 hours to get into. Yeah, you should. It's hard to plan though. Maybe like go super early or if you go super late too, like the 2 hours before it closes, you have a better likelihood of getting into stuff. What else am I missing from this level? I'm trying to figure out. I did that. There's something in one of these openings. I can't remember. Oh no, I need to go back to the fuck with the Jinjo in the jail. Where was that? There's something I need to break with Kazooie. I'm still so lost. Where is it? I think it's actually over here. Now that I think about it. What? Oh, I'm back at the start. Fuck. Or I guess. No. Oh no. Or this is the end? No, this is the start of the level. I'll do it one more time and see what it gets me. Fuck! I gotta fucking log in. actually fine this time. I've like locked my wrists, so it's all the elbow. Ah! You fucking thought, Mary. Yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right. Wait, can you guys hear me button mashing? I found the reaction to the button noise. That's 2 out of 2 for us, Mary. Perhaps you'd like this piece of paper as a prize. Yo! So wedged in my... No! I don't want to know where it's been. This is even worse. It's damp. I think I spent quite enough time in this gloomy old mine. I'm off to swoop and soar among the clouds. Bye-bye, friends. Oh, I freed her from her toiling. Perhaps we'll see each other again. Yay, more button mashing. Yeah! Ooh, 5 pages. Now there's just that one last place to go, and I only need to be Banjo and Kazooie for... Okay, so this place is done. Wait, did you see the page? I took it. Was I supposed to look at it? Objects and items? I saw another page when she left. Oh yeah, I don't know how to get up there. I think it's hidden. Oh wait, is that where the mine is? Not the mine, the jail. No, this is the gas room, I think. This is where Mary is. Yeah. Was. Yeah! Oh, there was also this, but I never figured this out. You think Mary the gas? I mean, she wasn't dying, right? Everybody says that your own gas smells good to yourself, too, so... Oh, wait, this isn't what I was looking for. Fuck! Ah. Oops. I'm so lost. I've forgotten where everything is. Oh, this is it. This is it. Yeah. It's not it! Damn it. I'm completely fucking lost. I keep thinking of finding the places I'm looking for. This is just back to the start. This level is so confusing. I'm completely lost. I can't believe we're rewriting Mary to be a stinky gremlin. Rewriting? She gave us a fucking sweaty ass Jiggy in a damp, disgusting piece of paper. Go left. Alright, I'm going left. Ma. Oh no, wait, this is... Just kidding, I still don't know where I am. Wow. Ah, okay. Every YouTuber I've seen talk about this game, they never bring shit up about Mary. Does she ever appear again, I wonder? Maybe that's why. I want to see like a map of this level. I'm very confused. camera. Now I'm confused again. Is this the start of the end? Oh! This is a completely fucking new area! Oh my god! How is this possible? Oh, can I come back here with Mumbo? Oh, good god. Ooh, I'll take that. There are official maps in the strategy guide for this? Fuck, I need it. I should really be using the warps. Inside Womba's wigwam. Wait, no, not Womba! Fuck! I am sick of the mines. They're like way more maze-like than I expected. This is not how you strip mine in Minecraft. Burb. Okay. Alright. I wonder if I can warp with Mumbo. That would be really convenient. Not having to walk all the fucking way back there. Yeah. Oh wait, oops, I said no. What the fuck's the point of talking to you? There shouldn't even be a yes or no prompt at this point. Why else would I walk all the way to Mumbo's goddamn house, talk to him, just to go like, you know what, fuck you, no. And then you can just immediately change back if you jump back on the chair anyway. So dumb. Yes! Thank God. Near the train station. What's that thing? What is that thing? In case you talked to him by accident, there's nothing else to do in his house, though. Oops, that what I meant to do. It's a happy boy. It was like a coal monster. On the warp for the train. Oh, I see. He's gonna lift it back up. Chuffy the train. He's chuff, mate. Ooh, Annie connected it for me. Dang, Mumbo's so useful. Alright. I'm just gonna immediately change back. I was thinking like, damn, all he does at this level is lift up a rock. That was pretty useless. Ah. Stop! Okay. Outside Mumbo's skull. Yep. Mumbo's magic sure is strong this time around. Yeah, because the fucking lady's taking his place. She does all the transforming and he just does like weird stuff. Sometimes he possesses stuff. Sometimes he moves stuff around. There's no rhyme or reason. Alright. Now this time, I'm gonna go to the train and I'm gonna find where that prison cell is again because I've forgotten. Gross ass diaper. Wait, am I insane? I think I saw something online today about how like that Liquid Death water company that makes their cans look like cans of beer made like a line of diapers? Am I insane? Welcome back! You got your pump on circuit? Oops. jeez Louise. Oh. I like choked just now. Liquid diaper doesn't really roll off the tongue. Is that the name of the band in Diary of a Wimpy Kid? Oh! Okay. No hi or hello? Thank you though. You'll have to bet on me before you go anywhere. Huh? Who said that? Inside that boiler. I was surprised it let me in. Oh my god, that's like a scary level. How is Banjo just taking the hot coals he's running over? Ah, who dares enter old King Cole's boiler? We just want to use your train. Ah. You would, huh? In that case, I'll fight you for it. But you're supposed to be a merry old soul. Ah, not me, pal. You'll soon be feeling my merry old soul on the top of your head. Oh, jeez. Oh. It wasn't heated up before. What the fuck? That was like the worst I could have ever done. No great loss. I've still got another. It's just a flesh wound. Oops. This is actually really easy. Perhaps we should sit down and talk about this. Okay, perhaps I'll let you use my train after all. Don't you dare hit anything. I'm only just polished. What the fuck? I like the perfect amount of... What the hell? Okay. Where is that hole? I'm gonna crawl into his hole. He wanted the smoke. He couldn't handle it. Yeah, he tried second guessing. He was like, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I would have assumed that would hurt me to walk into, but... There's no train station open for my train to go to. Oh, that's right. So he's gonna travel along the tracks to probably the next world, which is the Hag world or whatever the fuck it is. Oh, I see. Or maybe I just have to go through. Oh my! Oh. I wouldn't go down there if I were you. There are bad things in there. What? Is he gonna back it up then? Okay, damn, fine, I won't. Aye! I need to refill my grenade eggs. Dang it! Well, fuck, I guess that's that. Yeah, how much worse could it possibly get? Yeah, throw this shit in reverse, Jeffy. Hey. Can she walk up this wall? Whoa, there's another thing up here. There's a Jinjo up here. Wait. He's probably under this. Yep. I can hear him. Oh, a black Jinjo! Whoa, he would have just blended right in with the scenery. Yeah. Now what's over here? Mine entry 3. Oh, is this the one? Yeah. Gloomy caverns. Ah, that's the fucking entrance I need to unlock in a different area. Ah, I've turned around even to this stupid hallway. Man. Oh. I think what you're just supposed to do is like get all these going. And then like once you're up top, you okay, bye. Fuck. How am I gonna get back there? Oh good god. Not this again. All the way back. I puckered. What puckered, please? I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Eat. No. No. You can like crawl up any degree wall with Kazooie. Is this it? No, I've went in here before. It's in the gas chamber. Bruh. More bug brownies? That's actually my last batch of them. I sure was bitching a lot for somebody that ate the whole box of them. They always have weird textures and they always ick me out and I'm always scared of eating bugs. And then I inhale them. It's this. No, it's not this. That's something else entirely. Ooh. What's this? Is this the prison? No. You couldn't force her to eat vegetables? That's not true! Oh man, I forgot to thaw salmon. But after my stream, I'm gonna be eating some asparagus. It's gonna make my pee all smelly. I'm willingly eating veggies. I love asparagus. You guys respond to such weak bait. Me saying my pee's gonna get smelly because I eat asparagus isn't even like a bizarre thing to say. It's just a fact. I ate some mixed greens earlier. I'm proud of you. How's that bait? Because you question marked me. Unless you're like legitimately asking why I would say that, it's because asparagus makes your pee stinky. Sometimes when I haven't gone to take a shower in a while, I'll smell myself and I actually legitimately smell like a hamster cage. Not like a specifically unclean one full of like dirt and pee and stuff, but like just one that's like slightly earthy. It's hard to describe. I mean, I am a rodent. Pretty par for the course. I really wish I could find the entrance to where that's supposed to be. Do you sleep in wood chips? That actually seems like it'd be pretty comfy. Just a bed of shavings. Or like that recyclable fluff. Oops. Yeah! Oh my god, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hello, laser. I like coconut husk best. Isn't that better for like animals that need high humidity? That would make my fur all... Shut the fuck up. Really, this is what I've been looking for? I'll just kill myself then. How quaint! Superb! I'll just die. Awesome! Wow, I finally did it! Probably tastes so good if you're a termite. I know, right? Like, fuck, I'm in heaven. Fuck. Never-ending sweet treats. Wait, why can't I interact with this? Pressing the control stick only slightly will make you tiptoe silently. Oh, is there something I need to tiptoe past here? The heck? Again, I've never fucking been in here. Oh, it's because I exploded it last time I was here. Oh! Welcome, gambling grubs. Welcome, gamers. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roll Run Race Queen of Racing on Twitch.tv. Bye! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Run Race Queen of Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. I'm a race queen, not a racer. It's an important distinction to make, okay? I wear the flag at the racetrack and the cars swoosh past. My hair blows something in. Yeah. And I like everything retro. I like retro anime, as you can probably tell. And I like retro gaming. Sorry. Sorry. I need to react really calmly, okay? Welcome, how's your stream, Bug? Also, if you need to head out, I totally understand. I really, really appreciate the raid. And thank you, everybody who's been following. Enjoy the pit crew. Welcome to Sonic's Earned Treat. Almighty Rayzilla, Gold Rush, and Sophia. Sophia. Welcome. We gambled and lost channel points. Well, it's not really a loss until you give up. Wise words from Aston Martin. So long as you don't give up, it's not really a loss. Oh, cool. I like spinning that and then not looking. Ah, okay. Hello, Noria Kiyostar, and hello, White Chocolate Heart. Hello. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna kill myself. Okay. Oh, I'm reacting to this information very calmly. Wow. All the way back here. Guess I'll die. It's actually crazy how they legitimately managed to make 4-hour levels in this game. They're never ending. Oh, it's meant to be broken now that she's gone. We gambled and lost the park. Uh-oh. To who? You didn't just sell it to Disney, did you? No! That's gonna be soulless. Every ride with a Disney theme. You sell out. Michael Eisner, you hack! I'm actually curious though. I've never really picked Bug's brain about this, but I don't know if she actually likes theme parks a ton. I'm a big theme park head. I'm a Disney adult and I love roller coasters. So I'd love to know if she likes roller coasters. Yeah, it's Hot Tooie. Oh, she absolutely does? Ooh, maybe I should talk to her about that sometime. But yes, welcome. We're playing Banjo Tooie today. I played Banjo Kazooie for the very first time in my entire life earlier this year. So now I'm playing Banjo Tooie. I gotta. Yes, she's a Disney adult too. Okay, well, no offense, but I think I could have guessed that one. But sometimes it doesn't go hand in hand. Like, I was just at Tokyo Disney Sea for the very first time, and everyone's a huge fucking Disney adult there. But, wait, is this the right way? But nobody likes the hardcore rides. What do you think of Tomorrowland Speedway? I don't feel either way about it. I don't feel strongly positive or negative. Oh, yes, good. Thank you, Kudo108. Gotta get more theme park collab streams. I really do. There's a shocking amount of overlap between VTubers and like theme park fans. Let me try going up this time. Oh, oh, balls. Oh. Oh my. Is Tokyo Disneyland any good? It's very, very good, especially if you like... Oh... If you're a vibes person when it comes to theme parks. They're incredibly vibes heavy. What exactly am I meant to do here? Just like observe? Is he gonna play the cutscene again? No. Huh. What are you meant to do here? Like arcades or events nearly as much as theme parks? What do you mean events and arcades? I mean, yeah. I really like round one, but... Oh my god, that's pretty cruel. They just run around going, ow, ow. Oh, it didn't kill him. What the? That's insane. Close enough for me. Oh. This is so scary. Going around the one this weekend before the Whole Life event ends. At theme parks, like, do you primarily go for the rides? Oh, yeah. It's for the rides. It's for the rides, and then for, like, Tokyo Disney, I'd understand just going for the ambiance. I don't go to theme parks so often that, like, I need, like, a new thing. Oh, wait, that lights you up. That I need, like, a new... fuck... theming to, like, entice me, you know? I think, like, that's why I'm really not, like, a full-in a Disney adult, because if I wasn't able to resist the urge of, like... Jesus Christ, that was scary. Oh no, I have to go all the way back. Okay, goodbye. You think I'll ever get Conker's Bad Fur Day on Twitch? I don't know. You haven't moved to Orlando yet? But that's the thing is, like, I don't think I ever could because I think I am the type of person where, like, the familiarity to it would be, like, ruining the magic. Like, I save my trips to be sparing because it feels better to go when it's, like, a special treat every once in a while than like an everyday thing. I think it would definitely get used, like, it would definitely ruin the magic, you know? NGC was too short. Thank you for following the pit crew. Welcome. And Kudo, one of my thanks for following the pit crew. You know, like the little burps and farts in Banjo 1? Don't even think about Conquer. No, I have to complete the Rareware Trinity. Please. Banjo, Conquer, and Donkey Kong. This is way too expensive to go every weekend. But there's some people, I'm not even talking about like expense-wise. I'm talking about like magic-wise. I think I'm able to overlook like them changing the parks and like trying to monetize all their IPs because I go so in often. Whereas I'm sure like if I picked out like every little thing that was closed purely out to like nickel and dime people that like changed over time because I went so often that I was able to compare it, it would probably piss me off a lot more. But that's just like one of many reasons. I'm just the type of person where I like to have something occasionally or else I'll burn myself out on it. That's true of like everything. Food, songs. I like hyperfixate on something for... Honestly, it can be a pretty long time. But like once I'm done with the hyperfixation, it's like the interest almost entirely fades. Like Mama and Me from Arcane Season 2, I've listened to about 18 fucking billion times now. And I've listened to the 1 hour loop of it on YouTube about like 5 times through. And it just does not have that kick, you know? Same thing with like certain meals. Like it took me a whole year to get over it. When I discovered that cat food, which is what I just call like salmon mixed with rice and stuff. I got the ADHD special. Me fucking too, man. It took me like a whole year to get over that. I used to make that like quite literally every day. Oh, and when I was in college, one of my like autism foods was this fried gnocchi stuff. And I actually think it still tastes really good. It's just... Oh, like I ate it like legitimately every fucking day. Oh wait, it's all the way over there. I always like speed ran past this. Ah. Oh. If you can find it, you should definitely try it. It's like Rana. And they recommend like putting cheese on it or like a sauce. Fuck no. I just ate that shit. Outright. Ugh. This is so... Jesus, they're moving even slower. Ah! Oh, there's a Jiggy right there. What's this one for? Whatever. Nice! Okay. Yuki sounds good. Is it frozen meal? No, it was like a refrigerated meal. And you would fry it up on the... Oh, it just lights up this one single area. Pfft. That's stupid. Oh, it's like just... I was thinking, wait a second. That's perfectly jump height. Now I think I've gotten everything in the level. To the best of my ability. As I can right now. Meetings. Right? Yeah. You know, I subsisted off of literally just the carbs from that Rana fried gnocchi for almost the entirety of my college. I did not get sick of it at all. But then once I moved out, after I graduated, I was like, I'm never eating this shit again. I haven't eaten it in... ever since I graduated college, which was... this year, obviously, because I'm 21. Does it tell you when you press start? Mm. Oh my god, I still have 2 more Jiggies? Oh, I know that one is probably from saving that mole thing. But I have no idea where the last one is. Fuck. That freaky mole thing, disgusting creature. Definitely not friendly fire as a chinchilla. I forgot about Mole Wife. I didn't, because I have to go to a whole other fucking level to find her. Ah. Oh. The more fruit and veg I eat, it's way easier to diet. Well, yeah, that's like the whole thing about it, isn't it? It fills you up without giving you like nearly as many like shitty calories. That's like how dieting works. I'll get there someday. Oh, there's the Jiggy! How do you get up there? I found the 2 Jiggies I'm missing. I have no idea how to get up there. Maybe there's something nearby? This is another gas room, but it feels like a suspiciously empty one. Yeah. I really wonder how I'm supposed to get that Jiggy. Oh, I need the springy boots, but I haven't learned that yet. Wait, does anyone who's played this remember? Am I supposed to learn that this level? Because I have not run into whatever the fuck is his name at all. All right. There we go. Sorry, I had to cough. Probably not. This game needs a lot of backtracking. Yeah, I figured as much. Whatever. I'm gonna go back to that place. Oh wait, now I can drill into this. Yeah. Oh, another black one. Very nice. Go. There we go. Wooded hollow, please. First train out. Ma. I'll go get you. Here, squinch under every boulder. What is Spankies? You're gonna have to try it. Uh-oh. Somebody wants. Somebody has been a bad chiller. Who's been a bad chiller? Who's been a bad chiller today? Pretend like you're at the doctor's office, okay? Alright, bend over. And You're gonna kiss a boy, 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 and you're gonna kiss a boy. Every single one of you. Yowie fine. And if you're not a boy, I'm turning you into one. Just a yowie you in my brain. Ooh, I can see it right now. Ooh. 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 Ah! Oh my god. Yes, I'm doing that. I'm live. I'm live. What are you doing on my stream? My god. You fucking freaks. Oh no. Maybe I should stop spanking you. I think you like that. No, I don't want to pump. You freak. You're all freaks. That's some freaky ass shit. I fix you. You're welcome. Am I going the right way? Yeah. There wasn't how many yaoi moments I almost had at Awa. Almost. Why'd you stop yourself? She's getting better. Too good at that. Yes, it started to convince you? When you feel the indent, the backwards yaoi indent on your butt, you're starting to become convinced. Wait! Thanks very much for unblocking my passage. With a jiggy, hand it over, you playground pest. What? You'll have to come and see my master Bill about that. Oh! Master? They got some kind of freaky play going on. Yeah, I studied the paddle. I honed my skill in Atlanta. That's been my testing grounds. Sorry to everybody that's like, why is Atlanta so fucking bisexual? Oh! I saved her! My rodent partner Dilberta is still missing. Funny you should say that. We had another look around and managed to find her. There she is now. Hi, honey, I'm home. What? Dilberta, is that really you? They really do got some freaky shit going on. He's our master. My Dilberta, take this pretty little gold nugget as a reward. Aw, she's making a cute noise. Whee! Whee! Oh, good night, JTB. What the? It's what I am! Oh, maybe I should stop soon. Ooh. Whee! It is really 1 a.m. The time has just been passing like crazy. Well, tomorrow is the new Defunct Land, which I'm very, very excited about and can't wait to watch. So we're gonna do that on stream. That's the plan for tomorrow because, yes, I will be streaming again tomorrow. You get addicted to Banjo so easily. I wonder if it's just Banjo or like any collectathon, because I got obsessed with Super Mario too, but I don't think I got so obsessed to the degree that I am now. I was more obsessed with Super Mario because I kept wanting to like speedrun it. It's such a fun game! It's hard to resist! You didn't spend too long at Hat in Time? I don't know, for some reason maybe the movement just like didn't really get me. I don't know. I bet you could go back and 100% Click Clock 1 now. You know, I don't think... I could, but I don't think I should. I think I should give myself mercy. Whoa, what the? Oh, I thought this was a stupid fucking texture. I thought it was like a secret door. Back to the bottom of Click Like. Nah, you guys have seen the way that I've been taking hits in this game. I cannot do that shit. Please don't make me go back to Click Like 1. Please. Oh, whoops. Then we got some strong ass legs. Somebody had to do leg day, the two of them. Can't you see? Banjo's all top heavy. A lot of people swear Banjo was the peak of collectathon games, and I kind of agree with them. I don't know what it is. It's like woven with something that makes me addicted to it. Oh, how did I not have that open before? Anything out here? The Flume of Doom. Oh wait, this is one of the ride cars. Wait, what's it doing out here? Oh wait, yeah, there's more stuff in the water. How did I completely forget? Oh, it's Kazooie. Ah, yep. Is there anything to actually do down here? Is there? Okay, I'm topped up on all of them. Ooh, Sly Cooper and Thai Tasmanian Tiger are forgotten. I recognize the name Sly Cooper, and I know what that character looks like, but I don't think I've ever played it. But I'm not really a good test for that sort of thing, because I haven't played fucking anything. This is my very first time playing Banjo Tooie. But his name is familiar. Now, I don't know what the quality of the content of the game is. I don't know if it's like lewd or silly or difficult. Curly closed to it. Whoops, I wasn't paying attention. You know what I want to play? Like Tack and the Power of Juju for PlayStation 2. Which World Club? Current club member 0. I'll join. They're thieving pickpockets? Damn! This place is full of delinquents. It's just like Fuji Q. Those games are no zapper. I'll just say, look! You guys think you've experienced the peak of gaming? Sly Cooper, Spyro, Banjo Kazooie in its prime? Y'all have not played Zapper. There's a high likelihood you've never ever played Zapper One Wicked Cricket. Not personally, but I believe you helped my husband out a while ago. When we still lived on Freezeezy Peak. Oh! Oh, then you must be Mrs. Boggy. Who's the big guy? Oh, a little older, a little fatter. He's given up sled racing and taken to watching his new widescreen TV all day. Lazy oaf. Thank you for launching the pink crew. Welcome. Respectfully looking. Oh, we got fucking pyrocynical in chat. Holy shit. I can sort of see why he is the way he is. Considering the content of the gaming that came out when he was growing up. Oh wait, that says a 1 on it. Ooh! Yeah, Mr. Buggy cannot handle all that, okay? Oh! What the? These rats with hammers are so cool! Bah! That's so fun! I love these guys. They're so menacing. Ooh. Okay, cool. Oh! Ah! Damn it! I don't like that one. Ah! Well. How's Banjo Tooie going? Pretty good. The only thing is that I'm like a completionist type. Oh wait, actually the last level I played was fucking hard. I meandered around that one for hours. Is it ever gonna re-release on Steam? What? Is it ever gonna release on Steam? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? When did that happen? Are you actually legitimately serious? It's on Steam? Oh! All-time peak 5 players? What? I gotta play it. Oh my god. Did I not have to Ring the bell to win a top prize. Did I not have to emulate it that one time? What the? I can't tell what this timer is for. Okay. Yeah, I'll be number 6. Rest assured. Completionist type, good luck. This game's like a trap to ensnare completionist. 800 hours of content. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my thought. It's just really annoying having to leave levels before they're done. All the other levels I have one last jiggy in them, and I don't not know where. Well, I know where the one in the mines is, although that level's fucking hell. Ah, I'm gonna die! What the fuck? Got that figured out. Yep. Oh, I wasn't listening. Oh, we can split up now. Okay. That'll be all. Thank you. My bad. I'll figure it out. Not that word. Whoa. Oh. Salty Joe's fries, the taste of free greasy alternative to a decent meal. More please. Yes, I will partake. Thank you very much. Ah, see, someone on the Switch. I hate customers. Always wanting things. Wait, this guy's so cool. It's like Conker's dad that abandoned him. Hurry up and order, weirdos. I'm a busy guy. So I see we had to fight our way through this crowd of customers you have. Quite the comedian, huh? How about some of Salty Joe's limp, salty fries? Wait, so what am I... What's the point of opening these places? Get to work. Not paying you minimum wage for nothing. Eep. Another one, thank you. Oh wait, there's that guy. Achoo! Big L's Burgers, 100% meat of rodent origin. No! Top of synthetic cheese slice. Fancy a burger? Big L sells the tastiest burgers in Witchy World. How on earth did you get a job in catering? Well, I'm not sure really. I used to clean out the toilets. I've lost my appetite all of a sudden. Go on, give him a try. I've got a few left. Do you want them? What am I supposed to do? What? I've got no more burgers left. Better root around for some more. Oh, I see. I think there's just one under your left foot. I have to go get those French fries. Give me that, give me that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna eat schlop with rice for tonight for dinner. No, I'm actually going to air fry some salmon. And, whoa. Ah, it's another random one. Fuck. Ah, I messed it up again. Oh, that guy's sick too. Here's some fries, Joe. Yeah, fries coming right up. Ugh, have a nice day, I guess. I knew it would say that. Yep, me too. They're mocking him for having to do his fucking job. Everyone is such a bastard. I better start frying up some more because I'm all out. Yes, you better prepare for the impending rush. Why, you cheeky. Oh, wait, did I do it in the wrong order? The first guy had 1 star and he had like 4 stars. I wonder if there's a specific order to this. Whoa! The fuck? The tracking aim. Wait, is this where I came in? Yeah. Shadow Omega, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go in the big top this time. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Oh, he looks scary. Let me see your tickets, buddy. Tickets? What do we need them for? 4 tickets are required to enter Konga's Big Top. No tickets, no entry. We have 4 tickets. Pass them over then, pal. Do I? Yeah. Sorry, but I can't let you in if you don't know how to fire eggs in the air. But that's rubbish. We know how to aim eggs. Can't lay down and learn. My eyes are getting heavy. Okay, I'll wrap up soon. I just wanted to see what this level was like. Come on, let's go find jam jars again. Try the space zone. Thanks, Banana Brain. Wait, I didn't see what the last thing that I needed was. Did it just take all my tickets? How goes game? It's good. How's yours? Guess I have to go to the other places first. Damn. No, I'm gonna wrap up now. I'm gonna wrap up. Just after this one last place. And maybe when I go to the end of the level too. I'll now choose your fate. You win a beating. I like this one. What? They killed me! Twilight Princess Randomizer? Ew! That's fun. What the fuck? This level is very odd. This level's like really under-designed, it feels like. Very weirdly designed too, like a circus next to a power generator. I don't get it. I guess I should have read the sign first, huh? Come inside and have your fortune told by Madame Grunty. However, we are contractually obligated to point out that you may not necessarily like what she decides. Wait, I wonder if she's gonna keep beating me. Ah! Dang it, I came back for seconds! How fucking gullible. I really only had 1 honeycomb left. Are you kidding me? I was on death's door anyway. What is that thing? This level is so weird. Got it right back. Neep norp. Yeah, this is definitely the like whatever man, fuck it level. I'm about to freak. What else is new for the pit crew? They've been freaking it all damn day. Whoops! I didn't pay attention. Wait, who was it that used 100,000 cheese wheels for nothing? Oh, you're right, it is a rat with a mask. What? I see its tail. This is glorping all over. Jeez. Thank you. Good night. Let's see. Okay, that's another Mumbo place. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. moving around in here. Give me some fries and I'll leave quietly. Gotcha. Can I? Will you give me some food? Yeah, why not? Oh no, now they're gonna get like horribly sick and die. Thanks for finding the little scamp for me. There's still another 2 to find though. Oh shit. 2? Man, I haven't been paying attention if I've been getting all the Jinjos in the levels. I just heard one whistling at me. But I don't know where it could be. Is it over here? Ah! I'm a Minjo, arch enemy of the Jinjos. What the fuck, bastard? What the fuck? Hi, Flick fans. Really? Nothing? Okay. Ooh. How do I get up there? Can I not? No, I can. Wait, I should have paid attention to what they said about this level, because I have no idea. Oh, I wonder... Oh, I guess I can shoot him. Just gonna farm these guys. Girl! Fuck you! Damn, they res so fast! That guy res right away. Oh, I guess I have to turn it on with Mumbo. Ah! Oh shit! The egg did work! The egg worked! He's just gonna res, I'm sure. Dang, this level takes a little bit of juice to get started. I'm gonna die if I go outside. I have two combs. Ah! Okay. You know what? Give me that! To get your fortune taken again? I feel like maybe there's like a strategy to this. Oh! Maybe this time she won't beat the shit out of me. Come on. Why does the camera do that? Not fair. Oh no, they have lizard masks. They're zombies. Oh. Yeah, anything you're following the picker. Welcome. Pay here. This is where you pay to enter Witchy World's premium attractions. Come on. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Man. That was pretty close though. Thankfully there's this convenient pool of water. So should I build a roller coaster tycoon? Just like an infinite death machine. Hello! Did you say to wrap up? Yeah, just want wanna take a peek at the worse than normal. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah. I'm done soon. How did I do that before? Once I get this jiggy, once I get this jiggy, once I get this jiggy. Okay, okay, okay. I promise. Oh, you know what Barry told me that when I met her at AWA? She said, your voice is very distinct. Because I was asking like, oh, could you tell us me? Like right away, like, does my voice sound different in real life? How do you grab? And she was like, oh no, I knew it was you immediately. What? I think it was because when I saw her, I was like, wow. Even when you cover up all your bugginess, I can tell it's you, Barry. I was shocked to hear that though. I feel like in real life, I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up, bro? You have a very Ashton-y voice. You know, it's crazy you say that. I was talking to somebody at the con and they were like, wait, let me guess your name. If I had to give you a name, I'd give you the name of a boy. Hell yeah, brother! First try was too easy. Game sucks. I need to play it with a handicap. I wonder if it'll boot me out because I didn't pay. Game sucks, too easy. Easier than Breath of the Wild. Bleh. Haunted Cavern. Ooh. Damn, she's good. Yeah, I'm swifty with it. Warning! The management accepts no responsibility for soiled underwear as a result of viewing the Game of Horrors exhibits. I'm poopy in my diaper. If only I was Mumbo right now. I think I'm set up for failure. What? Hey guys! Am I glad to see some familiar faces? Oh my god! Goofy! What are you doing in there? Well, as you may remember, I was on my way to the lava world, but I got captured. But now that you're here, I'll soon be out. We'll see about that. Do you have any money? No. Think I used that cage, hump boy. There's no way to treat an old friend. What the fuck? They captured him and a Jinjo. That's not that hard to do, though. Yep. Get comfy in there, buddy. I came on the train to visit the theme park, but those filthy rats chucked me in this cage and now I'm in an exhibit. The sign says you're a mighty evil dinosaur. Perhaps that cage is the best place for you. Ah, if it was that mighty and evil, I'd have already busted the door down. Point taken. Come on, Banjo, let's wreck this door. Wait a second, she's sweet on the ladies. Ew. I don't even know where to begin. They'll have big conspicuous locks on them, so... Wait 1 second. Oh, maybe it's because Kazooie knows that if it's a girl... Sorry, I got a DM again. If it's a girl, she can pay with alternative ways. You know what I'm saying? Meh. Oh, that's what's causing the... Oh, it's a thing flying around. Oh! 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 How did I not hit any of the claws until now? gonna die. One more hit. Sweet. Too easy. Where are you? I want to steal your life force. I want to suck your blood. Oh, please! Please, I need some honeycombs, please. I've let him dry too many times. Yes! Thank God. How's that sudden death all of a sudden? Eek! Alright, once I check this, then I'll be good. I can't tell what it was that they told me to do, though. Hey! Could you read for a bag? All food must be consumed in the theme park. Oops. That's not fair. Of course it's not fair, but try and leave with that stuff you've got. I'll take it off you. Oops. Oh. Rat! Rat and Faye! Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Ashley Martin. I am the Roller Road Race Queen of Racing on Twitch.tv. Welcome to my stream. What'd you do to all my chillers? So cruel. Aren't we fellow rodents together? Internal Revenue Sphinx, thank you for flying to the pink crew. Welcome. Oh shit, the IRS is on my ass. I gotta go. I'm gonna have to end this stream. Welcome! My name is Ashley Martin. I'm the Roller Road Race Queen of Visa Racing on Twitch.tv. I'm a race queen, not a racer, which means that I don't drive the cars. I wave the flag at the racetrack and the cars which pass my hair blows the wind. Yeah. Just like that. Welcome! Hope you're doing good, big fan. Nice to meet you! Welcome! Thanks for stopping by my stream. If you're tired and you need to head out, I totally understand, rat. Anything for a fellow rodent. Do you want a signature too? Why, thank you. Oh, right, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Welcome back, welcome. What were you guys up to on stream? I'm assuming you mean Faye. Oh, this is the train station. Oh. Tuffy is loading ore in Glitter Gulch Mine. Yeah, I know. There's so many ways to go from level to level in this game. There we go. Thank you. Squeak, squeak, squeak. But don't you mean choo choo choo? Excuse me. Where's my choo? I guess I could give you a welcome home too. Choo. Choo. Welcome, rat. Alright, so that was fucking useless. Good God, that was like a halfway across the map snipe. Jesus. Ah! Sean Spiller, thank you for following the pink crew. Welcome. Whoa. God, I hate though. There we go. Woo! Ah! Sorry. I'm calm. I'm calm. That echoed. Yeah, I'm really taking this in stride. Miss Merv, thank you for following the picture. Welcome. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, whoops. Ring the bell to win. Oh, there's a ladder I missed on the back of this. Then after this will be the end. Don't worry. What the fuck am I supposed to do in here? Ah. There's a... How do you get up there? What are you supposed to do with this? Retro games, yeah, I love this game. I'm addicted to it despite everything about it. Basically everything. It's sort of like irredeemable in every way. Except for the fact that Banjo and Kazooie are in it. How am I supposed to get up there? What? Oh! Here we go. Please, honeycomb. Damn it. Oh my god, that's like a... What the f... I thought it would go into like a tiptoe animation or something. Oh, thank god. Oh jeez, get up please. Oh my god! Ah! Okay. I fucked it up. Maybe I can do that? Maybe? Nah. Damn it. Wait, let me adjust my camera. Oh, I guess I can't. Fuck. Oh. No! I should give up. Well, not give up. I should end for the night because it is 1:30 in the morning. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough. I need to stop at some point. I just can't help myself. I'm having fun. Yes, that's enough of that. Rip. I'm surprised that we haven't seen Tootie at all, though, in this game, considering we went through all that trouble to save her. You got through the mines at least? Yeah, at least. That's good progress. It took me... I think it actually took me the same amount of time to get through the first level. Jesus Christ, it's gonna be one level per stream. It was like that in the original Banjo Kazooie too, though. I just suck at this. I do feel like that this is a good, like an appropriate step up in difficulty from Banjo Kazooie, and also step down in all the parts that matter. Like not when you die, like not resetting all the music notes. Ooh. I am appreciative of all the changes, and I do like this level of difficulty. That's why it's still so addicting. Right when I was getting sick of all the banjo collecting, Banjo Tooie switches it up just enough to entice me back in. So I'm really enjoying it. But that is enough for today. I'll be playing Banjo some other time, probably later this week. They always manage to reel me back in. But yeah, so I'll be playing Banjo again later this week, probably, but I don't have my schedule out just yet. Tomorrow's plan, though, is to watch the new Defunct Land that is coming out according to Kevin Perjurer, which I'm super excited for, because I love Defunct Land. So we're going to watch that together, and then once that's done, because I'm sure it's not going to be longer than an hour, we'll play Need for Speed Most Wanted. Yippee! I played it once already, so we're going to be picking up where we left off. That is the plan for tomorrow, and that was it for today. And yeah, if you want to watch me play more retro games for the very first time in my life, you should definitely tune back in. Follow and join the Pit Crew. I'd really appreciate if you followed along and had fun with me and learned to enjoy these iconic games at the same time. It's been really, really fun learning all the things that like a lot of the Pit Crew members grew up with, getting to know these games, and also loving them just as much as them. That's it for today. My tummy's a-grumbling, so I'm gonna make a 1 a.m. snack, and then I will head to sleep bright and early for the racetrack tomorrow. So I'll see you guys soon. If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, you can use !socials. That is where I'm the most active. So that's definitely where you should check me out. If you followed, I really, really appreciate it. Welcome to the Pit Crew. If you resubscribed or subscribed at all, thank you for becoming a sponsor or staying a sponsor. I really, really appreciate it. It helps me stay VTubing. And yeah, if you came from a raid, thank you for sticking around. I super duper appreciate it. We love you, Ash the Pone. Yay! You're calling me Pone. That's okay. That's about what I expected. I like got turned around in the fucking caves level for like 5 whole hours, so I'll accept that status. Pone. Been enjoying your streams? Ah, thank you, Sir Kid. I've been enjoying you in chat. And I hope that if you've been enjoying me, you continue to come on by, like I said. And if you're lurking, hi. That's it for today. I am very tired, so I'm gonna head out, make some food, and then get to sleep. And depending on where you are in the world, a good morning, good afternoon, or good night. So we're in, and thank you for following to the Pit Crew. Welcome. But also goodbye, because that is the end of my stream. We're gonna find somebody to raid. YouTube is fucking listening to me. They have tapped into my phone. They've wiretapped me. They just gave me a fucking YouTube video that said, Banjo Tooie, the perfect sequel? How do they know? How do they know? Yes, catch you later. Oh, I forgot to say, if you're interested in joining the Pit Crew Paddock !Discord, that's where we hang out basically all the time. We also have voice calls there and game nights. And we're currently in the middle of watching some Breaking Bad, although it's pretty slow going. So keep an eye out for that if you're interested in hanging out with everybody. I don't know who to raid. Not a lot of people are live. Oh, wait. Let's see. Let's see if she's about to end. Oh yeah, no, she's ending. Pfft. Okay, yeah, ba 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 ba. Ooh, ooh. I don't think I've ever rated this person, but they're playing indie game of the year. You guys know what's up. They're rating Ellie Laddle. He'll be Breaking Bad later this week. Yeah, tomorrow in Need for Speed Most Wanted? Or maybe if we play a community racing game, I'll be Breaking Bad because I'm ramming into Pit Crew, running them off the road. I love Elio. Thank you, Ashley. You may spell my name wrong every time, Kira. Playing Stellar Blade? Yeah, that one. No, I'm playing Black with Wukong. Rip. Just kidding. I really thought Bellatra was gonna clinch it, to be honest. But I'm happy with Astrobot, which is another game that I'm also going to be playing this week on stream. So keep an eye out for that because I'm going to be playing Astrobot. Make sure you guys copy the raid message so we can go say hi to Elio. I'll see you guys again wherever else on the interwebs. I'm a digital girl, so I'm all over. But I'd love if you came back to my stream and had some more fun with me. That's it for today. I'm hungry, so I'm going to leave. Goodbye. Mwah! Have a good night, Pit Crew. Bye-bye.